get busy.
Here it come.
Pull up on the spot, I'm ducking another op from another block until I give him a couple shots. When I hit the spot, we pulling up, it's something high, showing off the rocks. I'm high chief just from the top, we can get it in though. Looking for your kinfolk, all these men in the bar, I'm with the pencil. Trying to smoke something, so at last, my last stash got me smoking out the window like I caught backdraft. No turning back, I'm earning scraps and learning that I've been fired with the pen like an inferno match. Send her up to the sky, thunderclouds hit me, show you the full gore with all killer instinct. Put him in a figure four, maybe he will listen more when
Yo, what's good, man? We gotta talk. We gotta talk, man, because like I'm kind of getting tired of seeing this. Like, I'm literally so I'm just keeping the camera straight. Like, help me understand what the disconnect is, okay? We got issues. And I'm like legitimately tired of seeing like a lot of these think pieces on the story with Rhea Ripley and Liv Morgan. Because I got problems that I want to address. But before we get into that, I want to welcome you to the Humble Roses podcast. If this is your first time coming to the podcast, sorry, I don't want to rock the boat here, but hey, good to have you. Thanks for spending your Wednesday afternoon with me. I won't be too long, because I'm not going to go on these lively rants, but I want to highlight a couple of things. And it's just, it's borderline ridiculous. Some of the things that I got to see from a standpoint of somebody who enjoys the business, who talks about it, who interacts with great people like you. We have some bad apples. We have some black roses in the garden, and we need to weed them out and pull them out of the ground. Let's take a look at a couple of things, because I clearly don't give a damn who feels what about what I got. You know what I'm saying? You dislike it. If Rhea wanted bad blood, by the way, we wouldn't be in this. Well, you're wrong, Ring General, because we still would. There's a lot of, I just seen it, hold on. I just seen something that really ruffled my damn feathers. Hold on real quick. Hey, how you doing?
Hey, I'm good, honey. How are you?
Pretty good. Hey, I'm in the middle of doing a show right now. I'm on my podcast. I will give you a call back in like an hour. Is that okay?
Absolutely. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Yep, bye.
Rhea fans start the shit. They can't take the shit. So, all right, we're going to look at this comment right here from Derek Gold. Looks like knew it. He was from Michigan. In the MSU, I'm like, yep, Michigan. Rhea fans start the shit. They can't take the shit. Well, that's your home. I've been home since Saturday, Denise, but yeah, I'm glad to be home. I'm recovering from surgery. I got a little bit of time on my hands. Thanks for stopping by. I love you. And hopefully we can co-stream one day. And you still haven't showed me how to stream on my, you know what I'm saying, from TikTok to PS5 to my TikTok, because I'm trying to do that like today, like right now after this is done. Anyway, let's get to it. So Derek Gold says, Rhea fans start the shit. They can't take the shit. To a degree, there is some truth in that. However, what I will say is there are also some Liv fans who are also kind of just like out of control. So it's been kind of that way from both sides. It's neither here nor there. This is from Nessa, point blank period. It's like no one has ever watched a TV show or movie. It's okay to be a fan of this. Like, yeah, it's just there should be something that squeeze question. Yeah. So this is what I saw. Let's go to this. Let's go to Key's page. There was something I saw on Key's page. She said, I take accountability in all that I post, do, and say on here. I'm very mindful. I'm not everyone's cup of tea, and I'm not meant to be, but damn, am I really that hated on here? I just posted about the storyline. No, it's not that you're hated. What it is I think you're being attacked for... People are just weird. I'll just say that. Because I just saw somebody post about something Key said. Let's look at her replies. Just a heads up. I'm on your page live looking at your tweets. If you hear about this, I'm just pointing something out, not necessarily blaming, not necessarily on you, just in general. Looking at your tweets. Come to the show. We got time. Anyway, so aren't these two cool? Or did they turn on each other? There was something she posted that I was like, I think it was the Liv for Mel account. Because they were attacking Key for something she said. It just... I gotta find that tweet. I didn't like it. I didn't bookmark it. Okay. This right here is the problem. So if somebody blocks you, right? If somebody blocks you, it's probably because they're either highly annoyed with something you saying, or maybe you just crossed the line. But I think what was going on between her and I saw a post about Key, and here's my thing. I really shouldn't even be giving airtime to any of these people because it's not like, but this is what I saw. This is what I kind of woke up to. Oh. Let's look at this. I think, yeah, this is definitely, I can't find the exact tweet, but it was like, Like, what the fuck? Some people are weird. Tell me where I criticize Rhea. She plays the kitchen. Where is? Yeah, no. I can't find the tweet, and I'm not about to just go look for it because it's. But my point is that what's good, sweet candy. What am I missing? Yeah, fans are beefing, acting like they're part of the fucking show. It's like, hey, motherfucker, we understand that you are heavily invested in a storyline or whatnot. We get that. I think what's the problem is, and where the disconnect is there are fans who think they know more about what's going on than the people actually involved in the story. And what's happening is a lot of fans are attacking others for things that shouldn't even be said on social media. Like, I just saw a tweet, which was the one I was trying to find, which was trying to basically attack Dominic Mysterio for being involved in this storyline, and he's married, and saying that Liv and Dom have an affair or having an affair with outside of WWE's parameters in real life. That's borderline ridiculous. And I don't know if some of you people like have like an issue in life, or you're projecting a lot of your problems on these actual wrestlers, but it's very weird. And it's creepy that you even say accusations like that. Do you know how many actors have had sex scenes or kiss scenes or intimate scenes with another person on camera, and those two have a marriage or a relationship outside of their workplace? It's about telling a story. Like, yeah, get your ass in here. Like, so what I saw was people attacking you because of the opinions that you are basically expressing on your page. And on top of that, it's not like you're personally attacking these people. You're speaking about the storyline. But remember, somebody had said that you and Liv for Mel are like the two. Like, come on, dude. It's just TV. We as fans are allowed to express our opinion on a storyline if we don't like the way that it's going. However, there are a lot of fans now who are just generally weird. Like, I can express the fact that we are all fans of what we do, so we are allowed to express how we feel. But when you got fan accounts beefing with other fan accounts or saying, oh, this person is the worst, like, there are fucking boundaries. And if this person is not crossing the boundary, then leave that person the fuck alone. Because I don't know Key personally. I don't. However, I've never actually personally seen her step outside of the boundaries. All she posts about is wrestling. What's the fucking issue? It's weird. And then when you have people who say, oh, well, she's always saying this and this and that. Nigga, shut the fuck up. Eat a dick. Like, fans are allowed to express how they feel. I'm not reading it. I can't see the comments. I haven't pulled the comments up. So, Key, if you're saying anything, I'll get back to you. The fact of the matter is that we as fans are allowed to express our opinions about what we feel. But when you start attacking those fans for how they feel because they're heavily invested in the storyline, it becomes an out of element type of situation. And it's very weird. We are all keeping kayfabe. It's very fucking weird, okay? A lot of these Rhea fans and Liv fans kind of have gone out of their boundaries, and it's been on both sides. For example, you might have seen me have some of these people on my podcast and just expressing their opinions, and it got out of line, and they're not here no more. As you can see, there's not too many of those people here. I'm not going to say names, but one of the guys that I'm referring to, I'll never ever have him on the show again. The fact of the matter is, we are, as fans, not supposed to be attacking others for how we perceive a storyline. But it's borderline weird. I don't know these people, and you don't know these people either. So let's focus on what we do like about wrestling. Let's focus on what we do love. Because when you have fan accounts talking about, you know, we're going to fight when we see each other, and this and this person is weird. It's like you're digging into the realms of stan culture, and not any of these people that I interact with are fans, not stans. The over obsessive traits that a lot of these fans are displaying throughout these storylines is borderline creepy. You're following every single thing that this person is doing and thinking that it's in. Remember, do you guys remember when at one point people were slandering Rhea Ripley's real life husband, Buddy Murphy, who's doing a great job in AEW, about the Dom storyline? It was like, all right, bro, like that's crossing a line. And now it's happening to Dom as well, with him being involved with Liv. So they think that Dom is cheating on Liv. This ain't Matt Hardy and Edge with Lita. This is not that. Like, Dom's wife knew what she signed up for, and she's even spoken about it already because she doesn't care. She knows that when the cameras go off and Dom comes home, he comes home to her. He doesn't go home to Liv Morgan. Flat out. A lot of you fans need to stop being so involved in these wrestlers' lives, from what they eat, where they go, what they shit, who they talk to. You don't know the business. You don't know what they do. You only know what you see on camera. Shut the fuck up. It's flat out just like that. Stop worrying. Stop saying that, you know, because Dom and Liv play an on-screen couple, that she's trying to be a home wrecker to his marriage. I'm pretty sure that Dom lets his wife know what goes on, and she sees it. Like, come on, dude. Like, Liv is not that type of person. The same thing now, I've been pro Liv, okay? Now it's time to be pro Rhea. Why are we not appreciating the fact that this has been one of the best storylines to come out of the women's division in a long time? This is pushing the boundaries of women's wrestling to a storyline degree, and it's competing with the men's storylines. At one point, Drew McIntyre and Punk were taking a back seat to Liv and Rhea. And here's the funny thing. The screen time between the two was almost even. And then at one point, Punk and Drew were getting more screen time, but Liv and Rhea were still knocking it out the park. Okay? Rhea has been doing an incredible job since she got to the main roster. All she's been doing is exactly what she's been told to do. Why are we criticizing her for doing what she's supposed to be doing? If they tell her go out there and do this, and this, she's going to do it. If they say go drop the title to Liv at SummerSlam, she's gonna go do it. It's a job. It's TV. You're telling a story. Now, I can understand why people are saying, hey, Rhea's been over pushed. Here's a piece that I want to put out there. Rhea and Bianca have had a very similar push, right? The difference is that Rhea's push has been a little bit longer, and Bianca really wasn't mixing it up with the men. She was not necessarily. I think the only man she attacked was what, Reggie Scripps, with right before she had challenged Sasha at WrestleMania 37. Okay, but she wasn't emasculating men or whatever like that. I get it. She wasn't part of a faction, but there's a story to be told there. So when you're part of a faction, there's a story that has to be told because there's multiple people involved, which is going to be multiple storylines. Okay? People were shitting on Bianca Belair for winning all the time. But then when Rhea does it, it's wasn't as looked as bad. Why is that? That's what a lot of people were thinking, right? We understand that. We understand the degree of where that's going, okay? Rhea's not champion, though. So I could see if Rhea still had a championship around her waist, but she's still chasing one and competing for one, okay? That's where we're at right now. She's chasing and competing for a title. When you fans are going out of your way. Oh, and please, actually, let me cut the music off on this one. I think it's fucking weird when fans stalk wrestlers at hotels and the airport. You are a borderline creep and a weirdo if a wrestler gets off his plane at the airport and you're there at 5 a.m. trying to get an autograph or a picture. Don't you have a job to go to? How are you able to get into the airport? You wake up at 4, 3 a.m, and you go to the airport to wait on a wrestler to give you their attention when they're just waking up and you want autograph. Yo, I know it's been like that for a long time, but we got to stop this. Like, stan culture in wrestling is borderline weird. Here's the thing. I am being followed, and I follow back, obviously, a lot of the wrestlers that I follow. But one of the wrestlers who followed me back was Meechin. I'm a huge fan of hers. Huge fan of Bianca Belair. I'm not going to be monitoring or chronicling my every word that I speak to these wrestlers. They have lives. You got to know when to back the fuck off. Let's take we're going to take a look in a minute at some other things, but the impact that these two women have had in a short amount of time compared to what's been going on the last 5 years has been astronomical. It's great, but it's brought out the weirdest of people. It's brought out a lot of people who don't really I don't get it. What exactly are you trying, these people? Let me take a look at the comments. I'm so sorry. They were crossing hella lines. Yeah, they were. They were. Yeah, I know you don't. I know you don't. Oh, game 6 LeBron is here. Oh my God. Oh my, oh boy. I am definitely not bringing her ass on here because thank God she agrees with me. She scares me. She scares me. Yeah, nah, these people are weird. A lot of these wrestlers they're scary. You know what's scary about this is that I think women get it the worst. Women get it the worst just because it's very predatory, in my opinion. Like, do you guys remember? I want to say, was it? I think it was last year or the year before. I remember reading about Bianca Belair posting this on her Instagram, that she was in a car at a red light and somebody came up to her window and banged on the window asking for a picture. You people are fucking weird. You fans kill the interactions between the wrestlers because they don't want to interact with you guys because you're fucking weird. You don't know how to be normal. You really don't know how to fucking be normal. Why would you, if you see a wrestler in a car, why would you get out of the car in traffic and run up to their window and bang on the window to get their attention? Where I'm from, and Bianca Belair is from Tennessee. Montez Ford is from Chicago. I am from Akron, Ohio. These three places, Illinois, Tennessee, and Ohio, have been among the list of the world's most dangerous places to live in. Where I live now is not dangerous at all. Nice suburban town, whatever. Be careful when you do shit like that, because that's uncalled for. Because where I'm from, if you're not the police and you're banging on my window, two things are going to happen. You're not going to leave the same way you came to my window, or you're going to get cussed out. I'm just going to leave it at that. Where I'm from, that's why people don't do that. When I've never had nobody do that, and I'm not ever going to be like somebody that says, "Oh, if this would have happened to me." Listen, I don't ever think that I'll be extremely, extremely popular or famous, but I will be. I'm already up there because I battle rap, and I've had people like come up to me at the malls and shit, and that's fine. But if I'm somewhere with my family or minding my business, don't do that. Because Ohio is an open carry state. And wherever they were, I don't know what the laws were out there, but best believe I'm sure all of them ride around with protection. So if you are a fan and you're doing this kind of thing, heed this warning. Please do not do that. Wait until wrestlers are at meet and greets to go see them. Do not bother them while they are at the gym, at the restaurant. Don't do it. Oh my God, the comment section's blowing up. What happened? Everybody remembers that. If you don't, this was a thing that did happen. Men in general are creeps. The weird ones. Just borderline fucking creepy. And women need to have extra protection for, like, it's really bad. Like it's really bad, some of the things that these women have to deal with. And I feel for the ones who have to sometimes travel alone. But they know how to protect themselves. I'm sure WWE said it's really difficult being a woman in general. It's even worse being a woman professional wrestler. It's weird, man. When we go back to where in Tennessee do you live? Again, Taji, that's why I say that, because if you did that shit in Oakland, oh my God. Oh my. Woo. All I'm gonna say is you would have a mean ass headache, and there ain't gonna be no medication for that one. Let me say something. She said, what's understood ain't even got to be said, my friend. Listen, my sister, we both know. You know it way more because you've seen it and you know. No, do not listen. You can't even wear certain colors in certain hats. Don't even wear a hat when you out there. If you in Oakland, do not wear a hat. Do not wear a hat. Please. Don't wear purple. Don't wear blue. Don't wear red. When I was in Oakland, my head was on a fucking swivel. Bro, I had on an anime shirt and I still felt. Remember this. If you are in California, free game. If you are in California and someone comes up to you and say, where are you from? Your response should be, I ain't from nowhere. Because what that is that's code for what set you claim. What do you bang? I ain't from nowhere. I don't bang. Don't say what. Don't say where you're actually from. Don't do it. It's happened to me multiple times. And that's why I'm still alive today. I ain't get stomped out or nothing. It's just like, yo, if you are in unfamiliar territory, don't get the fuck out of there. Get where you need to go. Don't be sightseeing. Get out. Ooh, you live in Memphis. Ugh. Yeah, so I actually have bad history in Memphis, Tennessee, and I will not go back there. For the simple fact that never mind. That's nope. Let's just say that something happened out there and I had to protect myself. I'm gonna leave it at that. And I will never go back to Memphis, Tennessee. I went out there in 2017 and I thought I I wasn't where I was supposed to be. And I was around people who did not take my safety in consideration. Luckily, I had my own car. Otherwise, I'd be dead. I'll just say that. But I had to protect myself. All I'm gonna say is I had to protect myself, and I had no choice. But it's very frightening. It's extremely frightening. Memphis is the one city like that terrifies. I will never go back. Just for that particular area that I was in, I was 3 miles away or 3 blocks away from where young Dolph got killed at. Not during the time that it happened, but I was in that area. So when I seen that area, like my heart started to drop because it's like I shouldn't have been there. And it made me really look at myself and be like, ooh. You do? Oh man, so there was a I want to say this was when that, let's stop talking about it. Because I feel like I'm going to say something that I don't want to say. But I had to protect myself, and I'm glad I did. I'll never go back. Absolutely will never go back to Memphis, Tennessee. It was scary. Yeah, Anyway, let's get back to living Rhea. When you attack women in wrestling, you got to be very mindful for what you say, right? Think about some of the things that people have said about Liv and Rhea, not just that. The fact that they're actually putting themselves out there for the purpose of this storyline, because it's supposed to have an extremely big payoff. Let's look at some of the comments. Prepare myself for this. So I got some replies back to what I said. Okay, so bro, they can never do that. They drag every situation like it was never like this one. Yeah, exactly. At this point, just end this feud and let Liv, Dom, and Raquel go into a new feud with maybe Lyra, Io, Zelina, or maybe someone else. Alexa Bliss if she comes back, and Rhea go do her own thing as well. Yeah. Well, you have 2 of the biggest women's stars in WWE against each other, and you know Diva Stan kind of him toxic. Yeah, let's retweet those. It's ridiculous, man. It's at this point. Yeah, we want to send our we definitely want to send our graces and our good vibes from the Humble Roses podcast out to Liv and Rhea. I believe they do have family and they do live in Florida. But I do know Liv lives on a farm, and I pray for her safety. I pray for the safety of the animals out there and whoever else lives out in Florida that not only is just a part of the world, but isn't and is connected to the wrestling business. A lot of the wrestlers live out there in Florida. So, I just want to just be safe out there, because I worry about the safety of these wrestlers, because they are human beings at the end of the day. It's so sad because I genuinely love these wrestlers so much. They don't deserve this unearned hate outside of their characters. It's sad, and I pray for their mental health. It's okay. Let me explain something. So, I don't think people understand that some people are affected by what you say to these wrestlers and the power of words. The power of words is deafening because it can affect the mental health of people that you say it to. If 90 million people are calling me a terrible human being, just an example, if 90 million people are calling me personally a terrible human being, it's gonna fuck with me. If you have thousands of people saying, hey, you need to stop playing this character because you're cheating on your wife. It looks like you're cheating on your wife. It's gonna affect me. You don't think that wrestlers are subjective to cyberbullying, and you think that because they're celebrities that those type of words can't affect them? You don't think that the things that you say don't affect people? It does. And not only does it affect people, it hurts. And I'd like to give a great example of how the words you say can really affect somebody's psyche. Let's pull up this person. Because this shit pisses me off to this day. Putting up this graphic. So listen, this lady right here, this beautiful woman, if you're not familiar with her, her name is Hana Kimura, and she had wrestled all over Japan, and she had wrestled in Stardom. She was a really good wrestler with a promising future. Promising future. This woman was 22 years old. Hana Kimura was the daughter of the legendary Kyoko Kimura. And let me explain why I'm bringing up Hana Kimura. Hana Kimura was cyberbullied online, and she had shared some of the hate comments that she had received on Instagram and Twitter about about not only her wrestling career, but people in real life attacking her character on and off screen. Her personal life. Someone saying the world would be a lot better if you die. So guess what she did? She killed herself on May 23rd of 2020. It's shit like that every time I see you fucking fans make comments about Rhea, Liv, Dom, whatever, the instant thing that I go back to is this. I'm not saying that she was mentally weak for killing herself because of the hate comments that she received, but the state of her mental health was already compromised at that point. And for some people, it hurts their feelings. We're all human beings. I know you like to think that wrestlers are tough and they don't let the words affect them, but it can. And not only can it affect them, it's not needed. cheer for them, believe in them. You don't have to like, here's the thing. I don't like Karrion Kross, but I'm starting to like what he's doing now. But I'm not a fan of him. I'm not a fan of him. But you would never know that I wasn't a fan of him because you don't see me talk about him. I don't say nothing about him. He's just not my cup of tea. However, I respect what he's doing. I respect every person that steps in that ring and gives. Some of these wrestlers are wrestling through injuries. They're wrestling from coming back from surgery. They're mentally not in a place that they should be. They are vilified and hated for doing their job. Imagine so for the people who do have a job, because I don't know everybody's living situation. Because some people are just some people might be in college and they're not able to work. Understand? Imagine if every time you did something, there was 1,000 or at least 10,000 or 20,000 people who just shit on you for anything that you did. Hey, you wore a red shirt to school today, or hey, why didn't you wear this? You said that you liked it. Come on, man. It's that kind of mentality that's deafening. It's that kind of mentality that's bad for wrestling. Fan culture is great for the ones who respect the business, respect the wrestlers, and respect the craft. Wait a minute. Hold on. Give me one. I know that is not what I think it is. Hold on real quick. Hold on. I think my dog's hurt. Asta, come here. Asta, come here. Are you all right? Are you all right? Oh boy. Here I am thinking my dog is hurt, right? No, what it is his favorite dog to bark at is outside, and he was howling so he could go outside. Both of them, Asta and Kaden. Yeah, one of my dogs is named after the anime character from Black Clover. That's because Black Clover is one of my all-time favorite animes. Okay. Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. I do have a life just like you guys do, so when my dogs are barking, I gotta go see about them. Yeah, so I have no idea where I was at. So anyway, so the Hana Kimura situation I always think back to Liv and Rhea with Hana Kimura, because the things that you say can affect the mental state of the wrestlers. And on top of that, we got to be more respectful of what we say to people and what we do. Some of you don't even understand that you're also attacking the fans who actually believe in the storyline and are respectfully watching it from a standpoint to where it's understandable that you have a difference in opinion, but be respectful. We can disagree and still be friends. We can disagree and still be cordial. What we can't be is talking about fighting fans when we see them. Now, I gotta call myself out for this, because at one point somebody was threatening me and I'm like, all right, give me an address. Nothing. Because he basically said, yo, if you come to Dayton, Ohio, we'll fuck you up, we'll kill you, blah. All right, put an address on it. Nothing. Dude hasn't responded to me since. And I stay 3 hours from Dayton, and a trip is like that. But it's the fact that where I'm from, I confront those kind of people. Just because it's like, if you go out of your way to say that to me, now I gotta come see you. Which shouldn't be like that. I'm 35 years old, but my mentality is just always been confrontation, because that's what I'm used to. It's so weird to get out, and this is me being open with you guys. I was abused as a child a lot, and that's okay, because it made me the person I am now, to where I understand the effects of abuse: mental, psychological, physical, and verbal, and emotional abuse. There are people right now watching this that have either been abused or going through it currently, or have been at some point. And it's okay to be upfront about it. I didn't have a difficult life. I was just abused every now and then, more often than not, for shit that I didn't deserve. And it's kind of messed my brain up. So when I die, I'd like my brain to be donated, just to see to check for anything, because it's been terrible. But I got over it, because I'm, as a man, just get over it. It's not happening anymore. Move on. That's for me. But for other people, everybody else can't move on, and that's fine. I had no choice but to move on, because if you're going to consistently think about it, it's still consumed inside of you, right? These women are great. Like Rhea Ripley has had a great couple of years. Even in 2022, she was still making a great impact. She came up from a wonderful run in NXT, and she even ended Shayna Baszler's reign as champion. And I think Shayna, I don't know if Shayna was undefeated or not, but Rhea Ripley beating Shayna Baszler in NXT was a big freaking deal. And I mean a big freaking deal. Now, Bianca didn't have that same success. Liv Morgan did not have that same success in NXT. However, they had better main roster success than they did NXT success. Okay? There's a big difference between 2022 Liv Morgan, 2021 Liv Morgan, 2023 Liv Morgan, and 2024. There were layers of her character that started to peel each year. So there was something new that she gave you each year. Same with Rhea Ripley. Her look changed every single year. She became more in tune with herself. And on top of that, she made a wonderful impact in WWE by exercising her demons with the Charlotte Flair situation, because WrestleMania 36, Charlotte and Rhea wrestled. Rhea lost her NXT championship to Charlotte. Okay. The following year, her and Bianca both won championships at WrestleMania. Bianca goes and recaptures wins the Raw Women's Championship at WrestleMania 38. Liv and Rhea are unsuccessful at WrestleMania 38. Fast forward to WrestleMania 39. Rhea wins a title again at WrestleMania. She won the SmackDown Women's Championship from Charlotte Flair in what a lot of people believe was the match of the night for WrestleMania 39, and they're not wrong. For night one, Bianca successfully defended against Asuka, but this was during the time where people were starting to turn on Bianca because of how she had been pushed. Fast forward WrestleMania 40. Rhea has the same situation with Bianca, except she's not booed, which is fine. She beats Becky. So Bianca and Rhea have both beat Becky at WrestleMania and have both beat Asuka at WrestleMania. That's an incredible feat to have. I think Bianca has really beaten Asuka twice, if we're counting the triple threat, the six-man tag, right? So Rhea's push has gradually went up, and I see that, WWE wants to make her as big a star, if not a bigger star than Bianca, than Becky. But this storyline needs to end with Liv and Rhea right now, and the focus needs to be on Raquel and Rhea, and we can visit Rhea and Liv either down the line at WrestleMania 41, but Rhea has gone on to say that she doesn't really want to continue it until WrestleMania. Honestly, ended at Survivor Series. It's okay if Rhea doesn't have the championship. The women's division is not going to go downhill. Nia and Bayley and Tiffany Stratton and Bianca and Jade are holding it down on the SmackDown side. Rhea and Liv, Zelina and Io, along with Kairi Sane, they're holding it down on the Raw side. So right there, the division is fine. It's not going downhill. It's not worse than it's been. This division has been like the 2022 roster, stacked. 2023, stacked. 2024, stacked. Problem is, Rhea's impact on the division means that she hasn't really looked necessarily weak in a loss. Liv has looked weak. She looked very weak during Bash in Berlin, and she's the champion. Like, it almost looked like a squash match between the Terror Twins against Judgment Day, Liv and Dominic Mysterio. Cool, that's fine. Hey babe, good to see you. I love you. I hope you're doing good at work. But the fact of the matter is that there have been a lot of people who feel Rhea has been over pushed, and she hasn't necessarily looked weak for a long time. When she was undefeated, but Liv ended that streak. She had not been pinned, I think, in 700 plus days-ish. So there was some doubt. I miss you. I can't wait to see you when you get home. So there's been some doubt. There has been some doubt about what Rhea and Liv. Here's my boy Hokage. What's going on, baby? This rivalry has been insane, and it's not because of the performers. No. If anything, you freaky ass fans have elevated this feud to the point that WWE is taking notice of it. Fans are being blocked by Rhea Ripley. I don't know about Liv. I haven't seen anything, but some of you guys are out of control. You guys, hold on. What's that one dude? This was way before the Liv and Rhea storyline, before I bring this up. I need to find this dude. Who is? I need to find that dude. Do y'all remember? Please tell me you guys. I gotta pull this up. Please tell me you guys remember this guy. This fucking creep. All right, he's coming. Please tell me you remember this fucking creep. Oh my god. Yo. So for those who don't know, I believe this was on Catfish. This guy right here thinks that he was in a relationship with Liv Morgan because some account pretended to be Liv Morgan and he believed it. Also asked him for money, and he's, why would Liv Morgan? Dude, this fucking. Liv Morgan's net worth in 2024 is around $3 million. Probably, and it's definitely more, obviously, because of like what she's, the merch and everything. Let me ask you something. If you were Liv Morgan, yeah, dog. So there's that. You know what? Story time. Nah, bro. You don't know who that is? You don't know who that is. Please tell me you know who this is. You know who this is, bro. There was a whole story around this. Nah, bro. I gotta bring this dude up. Not on the show. Hold on. Summer Jam screen.
She's a professional wrestler, WWF. She's a women's champion right now.
This man thinks he's dating superstar wrestler and women's WWE world champion, Liv Morgan.
Fair.
Now, this episode was posted 2 months ago, so this might be a little outdated. So,
skin, not dark skin and not white. She knows what she's wanting when she talks. Exciting to talk to you.
But he's married.
I said, I know you probably don't believe me, but I think we have a soul connection. It's probably only a $1,200 ring at most, but
Lori's husband, Roger, has always dreamed of becoming a pro wrestler, and he feels that his relationship with Liv can take him.
Look at this side by side, bro. He makes millions of dollars. This dude basically, it looks like a caveman. Do you really think that someone who's making $3 million is going to get with a guy like this? Just be realistic with yourselves.
Him there.
I told her one time I wanted to be. And then now I'm talking to a wrestler. I could pursue something now. I'm going to be going when they come to Portland in September, though. My wife's going to buy tickets. You want something, you got to go get it.
Let's see if we can get to the bottom of this. Real quick, guys, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Your comment and like could help stop someone from being scammed. Let's get into it.
All right, I got another case in, you guys. It's from a...
Let's just speed through this. This guy, his wife has cancer. His wife has cancer. He thinks he's talking to Liv Morgan. And she's, hold on. Let's get to this part.
Seems like it's real, but then other times it's just like she says things that's off the wall.
And so in doing this, like, what are you hoping the outcome is, Roger? Like, what are you hoping to get out of this?
Well, get to save some money.
How much money have you sent Liv so far?
Total. Well, not, I don't know if it was her or not, but I mean, it was about $4,000.
What did you just say?
Seems like it's real, but then other times it's just like she says things that's off the wall.
And so in doing this, like, what are you hoping the outcome is, Roger? Like, what are you hoping to get out of this?
Well, get to save some money.
How much money have you sent Liv so far?
Total. Well, not, I don't know if it was her or not, but I mean, it was about $4,000.
Your wife has cancer. And you're sending a scam account that is not Liv Morgan $4,000.
Well, she would say she was hungry or whatever. I'm like, yeah, you
Babe, you make a lot of money. Nah, this is a disaster class.
you make a lot of money. So it's like, why are you even asking me for money?
Initially, you said you never sent money, and now you have. You sent $4,000.
I didn't say I never sent money to the one. Because she never asked me for money. But now she's asked me for money for a plane ticket. I'm like, yeah, okay, whatever. No, I ain't doing it.
Did you send her money for the plane ticket?
I did once.
These are real people, ladies and gentlemen. This is not no made up stuff. Let me make sure the comment section ain't even. He would have. Oh my God.
And so she's asking again for another plane ticket.
Yeah, and I said no.
And what's the reason why she's not able to pay for her own plane ticket?
Well, she claims that WWE, they have to keep an eye on her or something like that, and or if there was a contract, she can't just go traveling by.
That makes no sense. They all travel together.
Sending her the money that way, she'd be able to come and see me. And I'm like, no, I know that's not going to happen.
So why'd you send the money anyway?
I thought it might.
I wish I just had 4,000 grand just to give to some nobody that I don't know, because I would not fucking do that. This man said he did it because it might help. All you had to do is Google her net worth. And also, the pages that you talk to have a verification check.
And then, so you'd bought a wedding ring.
Here's the one that I had.
An extra
One that he had.
wedding ring?
No, not an extra one. It was one I had from the first person I was going to marry.
A fake profile or just somebody you were dating on the side?
No, somebody I was dating.
You don't have any extra wedding rings, do you?
No.
I just
no,
want to understand.
No extra wedding rings. Let's reveal some of the stuff for you so you know what's going on.
I want to talk to you about the New Jersey driver's license. Why did she send this to you?
That's clearly fucking fake.
She's wanted me to trust her. But then she wanted me to send her mine and my social security card. She sent me hers and her social security card.
This is scamming 101.
Where's her social security card?
I deleted it.
Oh,
I didn't want to. I didn't want nothing like that on my phone. It's bad enough having the ID.
the New Jersey driver's license, when we ran this through reverse image search, we noticed a few errors with this driver's license in the fact that the name isn't in the correct format. And also she has an address listed on that driver's license.
Well, she said she's in Florida. But
We found the owner of this address and it is not Liv Morgan. It's someone completely separate from her, has no association with her.
That's all you got.
So we're able to confirm that this driver's license is invalid, so fake. I mean, how often do you see someone show up to the DMV in their wrestling gear?
yeah, never.
It sounds like you know what's going on. Like, why do you want to get on a call with us and go through this stuff?
Yeah, my wife wanted me to.
Yeah.
No, she does. I saw the intro. She cares about you a lot. She feels like this relationship is extremely suspicious, and she expressed that to us, and she wanted us to, look into this person for you to give you that clarity.
And she must think it still is because she went and bought tickets to wrestling at the Moda Center in September and thinks she's going to jump over the gate and kick Liv Morgan's ass.
This is why wrestlers despise fans. The weird ones.
This is going to be funny.
Funny.
I'm pretty sure she's saying that because she's hurt.
Well, we haven't been together in like 6 years. So I was like, why is she still hurt?
You live with her.
I know men get over shit easier, but
What is keeping you in this relationship with Lori?
we still do have fun together. But she says she loves me, but I don't. If she loved me, I wouldn't have been sleeping out in my truck for 6 years because it's so damn messy in the house. You couldn't get through the house. It was like a trail to the bathroom and to the kitchen. That was it.
Oh, okay. She's dealing with cancer. So why are you as a man not stepping up and cleaning the fucking house if you live there?
Everything's piled all the way to the ceiling,
And you're currently there right now.
and we went through and we threw a whole bunch of stuff away, and then as soon as it was done, packed again.
We heard a lot of inconsistencies when comparing Roger and Lori's sides of the story. Lori wasn't aware that Roger was even sending this Liv profile money. As a matter of fact, Roger even said earlier that the reason why he felt like this was the real Liv was because she never asked for money.
Gianna has never asked me for money, ever. That's why I think that this one's the real one too, because she went on there and said that there's a bunch of fake profiles out there.
We didn't know what to
That's what a fake profile would say if they were trying to scam you.
believe.
And why would she talk to you of all people? Look at you.
Lori
That's like me saying, yo, Bianca Belair is and Io Sky would pick me over who they're with. Look at me and look at Montez Ford. Any logical woman who would pick him over me, and I ain't saying I'm ugly, but come on, dude. Clearly, that's way out of my league.
also assumed this text message was sent to Liv Morgan's profile.
Are you going to get divorced? Well, she's okay. So the Liv profile. Now this is weird because it should be on the other whatever. Are you going to get divorced? Well, she's dying now. She did get cancers. She had surgery and some of it removed and it spread and they gave her 6 months to a year to live. Wow, dude. Wow. It's not going to, no.
But it turns out Roger had been communicating with 15 other profiles.
What a fucking idiot.
It's confusing, I know. But let's hop back into it because we are about to lay it all out to Roger.
But I mean, I'm just going to cut the person isn't real that you're talking to.
Okay.
Brienne did an IP tracker. You want to talk about the IP tracker?
Yeah, actually, I created the IP tracker. I just basically attached a link to a GIF of hers where she's just in her wrestling suit.
That should have been a red flag right there.
And what did we do? We sent a message stating that, you know, you're thinking of her. And so this person clicked on it right away. And the match came back as Lagos, Nigeria. Obviously, Liv Morgan, she's a beautiful woman, but the person behind this profile could be a man in Nigeria. That's the person you've been dating for the last X amount of months and sending money to, or not sending money to.
That's all you got to say?
All right.
Honestly, since you've shared the information with us that you've been talking to several profiles prior to this that are also Liv Morgan profiles, there's a high chance that you are talking to the same person from Nigeria. They just keep reaching back out to you because it's almost like fishing, right? You bait.
Yeah, you just cast that out, yeah.
And so now this person keeps creating profiles because they know that's your type. They know that you're going to fall for it. And so they keep reaching out to you with these profiles.
You're the big catch, Roger.
Yeah.
No, the fuck he's not. But yeah, he is if you're trying to get money out of a fucking idiot.
You know, don't put yourself through this any longer. Don't put Lori through this any longer. Just move on. You know, like it sucks. Like it sucks to hear that she's going through cancer. You know, she's finding that message. You know,
he don't give a fuck.
Sometimes you guys have fun together. Sometimes you don't. Just move on. If you want to date other people, she cares about you so much. And we've heard all these contradictory things, which to be honest, I don't know which side's up and which side down at this point, really. But Liv Morgan is not looking for Roger, like I'm telling you right now.
I didn't think so.
All these 10
You didn't think so, but you thought that sending $4,000 to a profile in Lagos, Nigeria was going to get you a chance to see Liv Morgan. You also said that it would have been funny if your wife would have hopped the gate at the September 16th Portland show to attack Liv Morgan because you want to see both of them fight for your love. Fucking weirdo.
Profiles that you've talked to, the 11th profile is not going to be the pro wrestler that you are in love with. It's just not the reality, you know? It's somebody that is successful, attractive. They're not just looking for a random person, you know, on the internet to go and talk to and ask for gift cards or money or anything for. It's just not realistic.
Yeah.
You are now on their list. The moment that you sent money to one of these profiles, they put you on this list.
Okay.
Is there anything you want to say to Lori? I mean, Lori's going to watch this. So is there anything you want to say to her?
Watch this part.
No.
Not I'm sorry.
Nothing?
Not nothing.
I still love her, but you know, it's like I'm not gonna. I mean, I can't live in that mess like that.
Clean it up.
And so what's the future look like for you now?
I don't know. I just go on my business.
Well, what do you mean by you can't live in that mess? You mean like physically?
It's a cluttered house. You can't. There's no place to sit in the house. Oh, there's one place. The toilet. It's the only place there's to sit.
Is that your house right there?
No, this is my mom's house.
I'm done. Let's shut this off. This is the type of shit that I'm talking about.
Just different.
No remorse whatsoever. Exactly. Oh man, there's no way he didn't know that those. Yep. Same thing. Yeah, nah, that is a level of down bad that I will never. Unbelievable. I'm not gonna lie, man. That shit is. When you think about it, what the hell were you thinking? What did you think was gonna happen? Like, what did you think was gonna happen, bro? These people are so weird, man. I don't get it. I literally don't get it. What I don't understand is that the signs were there. That's the problem. The signs were there. I don't get it. Dog, these people are idiots. And this is what I be talking about. All right, let's go back to my page. Hold on, because I just saw something. It says we have the right to be critical of a bad story, but I said, but you also don't have the right to cross the boundary. That's not what you people are like. What do you not fucking understand? Some of these takes are idiotic. honestly. Because yeah, you can be critical of a bad story, but when you're crossing the line, nah, you don't get to do that. The fans need to understand their place, and they are not understanding their place. The people that do, I have no issue with you. Let me see. Boom, right here. Yeah. It's stupid. It's really stupid. And another thing is people are trying to defend it like, oh, well, you know, it's my right. No, it's not. Shut the fuck up. You're a nobody. You're literally a fucking nobody. Nobody knows who you are. These wrestlers don't know you. And even if they do, your opinion doesn't matter. However, my opinion on this situation does matter because I'm looking at it from both sides. When you have a one-sided opinion, that's completely fine. But we are all nobodies to these wrestlers. Doesn't matter if they follow us, we're still nobodies. Flat out. The only opinion that matters is the opinion of the people involved in the storyline and the ones writing it. Obviously, the fan input matters, but let's be respectful about how we approach them. That's the issue. A lot of people don't understand that. And when we have these kind of things, a lot of people say, yo, we have a right to give our opinion. Yeah, but just don't abuse it. Nobody's gatekeeping here, but you do have a right to express your opinion. But when you abuse that right and attack someone personally, then it becomes a problem. Because here's the thing. People can attack me all day for whatever I say, whether it be on this podcast or on Twitter. But the fact of the matter is, if you see me in person, you would not have the same energy. That's just the way it is. We have to be respectful of the performers and the people that are putting their bodies on the line, putting their lives on the line and risking injury every single night with every single bump that they take. Because at any point, something could go completely wrong. They could be paralyzed, seriously hurt, or dead. And don't act like it hasn't happened. It has. Plenty of times. So going forward, ladies and gentlemen, let's be respectful of Rhea Ripley and Liv Morgan. There's actually a tweet that I put up, and if you can't separate the character from the real person, you have a potential problem mentally. Boom, right here. Couldn't have said it better myself. There is a tweet though that I did see, that I did retweet, and I'd like to okay, this dude's pretty stupid, so I'm not even gonna reply to him. It's like, I don't have time for like, don't ask me stupid fucking questions. Let me put this person on blast because I really don't give a fuck. I think I might have muted that person. But he was like, how is a boundary crossed? You stupid fuck. Did you not see any of the stuff that went on? Are you not paying attention? You follow 884 different people. And you have 117 followers. Pay attention. I'm not going to take stupidity as an excuse. They're all logical. If you have a social media account, you should have a IQ above 10 to at least be aware of what's going on. That's the IWC fault, not WWE. Maybe if they would grow up, this wouldn't be a problem. If the IWC would grow up, yeah. If they would, it would not be a problem. It really would not be a problem. I get tired of these fans. Like they suck and they're stupid. Honestly, like some of these fans are like borderline stupid. And Liv said that she is a home wrecker. He wasn't talking about Dominic's actual real life marriage. She was talking about Rhea's relationship with Dom. I need to find that. I gotta find that one tweet because it's gonna kill me if I don't find it. Somebody has that tweet. It's the one I've been looking for, and I am gonna find that shit. Because I was like, what the fuck are you? I gotta find that shit. I gotta find that shit. Because it's... Dude, people are stupid. They're weird. I generally do not like people. People are insufferable. Fans are weird, and they need to just shut the fuck up and enjoy the story. Because here's the thing. Here's the thing. We're not gonna sit here and act like there aren't fans who are making weird think pieces. When you're out there saying that this person is having an affair, an on-screen affair that translates to real life, you're threatening, you're trying to create a narrative that's not there, okay? With that being said, people are borderline weirdos. We can't just enjoy wrestling and the stories that come with it. We always have to be overcritical and make think pieces that are just not there, create rumors and false narratives that are just not there. It doesn't exist. Nobody should even be thinking that. But Dom's having an affair with Liv on screen, which will translate to his real life. No, that's not happening. Please stop. You're stupid. Get some help. Touch grass. Quit projecting your negativity onto characters on TV and thinking that equates to real life. Wrestling is a show. Treat it as such. It's okay to be invested in the characters. Now, here, let me let's visit some pages. Let's visit some pages. Let's just do it. just to bring my point home. Let me see. Let's see what Nessa's doing.
Story eventually comes to an end. What are you going to do with all these guys? They're all going to go solo, and then you're going to have to what? Do what? Where are you going to fit all of them?
Build them up.
Bloodline, you should be having
I
them
don't know if you guys can
all.
hear this.
You should have them all be trying to build them all up. Like, all I keep hearing is Tama Tonga was amazing in New Japan. Where is that version right now? He's stuck in the bloodline story.
What's up, Nessa?
Hi, Cash.
Hey, I'm live right now on the Humble Roses podcast. Just checking with, I think I follow everybody in here, but just checking and letting you guys know. Keep doing what you're doing. You guys are the backbone of the IWC. Continuously do what you're doing. I got 365 live watchers right now. I just want to say you, Shay, Jerry, Valeria, Darren, Tribal Chief, Visionary, Catherine, you guys are all doing a phenomenal job. And the discussions that you guys have definitely push the culture forward. So just keep doing it. So I'm gonna let you get back to the point you were making. Right now I'm live and we're talking about the negative impact that Liv and Rhea has had. So that's it's been a fun show. I'm not trying to stir you guys away. Just keep doing what you're doing. I just wanted to stop by and say hey to everybody.
Hello.
Hi, Cash.
Good to see you.
Good to see you too.
So, Cash, do you have an opinion on it? What do you think they could do to fix Solo Sokoa? Because it's not working now.
Well, okay, so
My opinion is.
go ahead. I'm
Go
sorry.
ahead. No, go ahead. You spoke first. You
Okay.
spoke first, brother.
Okay, well, thank you. I apologize for interrupting you, though. I will say this. So I came in at the tail end of this conversation, so I have no idea what anybody else has said, so hopefully I'm not repeating. But
What I was saying was that Solo is not it. There's no aura with Solo. Something's not working.
okay, so Jacob Fatu is what Solo Sokoa was supposed to be. Let's just put that out there right now. The problem is with Solo Sokoa is that he's been overshadowed by the star power, the aura, and the intensity of Jacob Fatu. Because at one point during the Ulafala segment where it hit the floor and the crowd was telling Solo to pick it up and put it on, that should have been right there the key point of Solo becoming the focal point and turning from the enforcer to the new tribal chief. The fans wanted it. It's just that once we got it, it particularly fell flat. And the Tama Tonga that we got, we've been getting in New Japan Pro Wrestling, there's not a shade of that in WWE. We're not getting any of that. The Gorillas of Destiny have been particularly nerfed. And I want to point out that when Jacob Fatu came over from MLW, a lot of people knew that he would be a focal point in the Bloodline storyline. But with bringing Zilla Fatu over eventually when it happens, it's going to be a particularly interesting take because Solo is going to be overshadowed by everybody that came in after him, minus Tongaloa. We can't really fix Solo Sokoa at this point because it's particularly imminent that he's going to fade out since The Rock has now come in and Jacob Fatu is going to be the standout. Roman, Jay, Jimmy. It's hard for Solo to really stand out because he's being seen as kind of the little bro of the whole situation. The Rock is going to little bro him, particularly because Rock is the high chief in real life. So I'm pretty sure that is going to play into the story. Can't really fix Solo at this point. What would have fixed Solo is if maybe he did beat Cody Rhodes for the Undisputed Championship at SummerSlam. But with Roman showing up, obviously that completely wiped away everything. And it's really hard to take Solo serious because with Paul Heyman being thrown out of the mix, with Jimmy Uso being thrown out of the mix, we already know what they're doing. It's really hard to take Solo serious because he's still particularly young in the business. And on top of that, it's not Solo's fault, but just the way that they've written his character, it's really hard for a lot of people to take Solo's side. It's really hard.
And then, and I also said was he beat John Cena and they did nothing with it afterwards. That's what hurt him even more.
They Austin Theory'd him. They Austin Theory'd him. Yeah.
Yes, they did, because Austin Theory's another one who beat Cena. Austin Theory's career went nowhere after that. So
my opinion is they should, for Solo, because I like Solo and I used to like him as the street champion because that motherfucker had aura. Street champion Solo was like Jacob Fatu right now. But his mic skills was awesome.
No,
they should
Catherine, I
just
hear what
put
you're
him
saying.
back in NXT and have him work as the street, put him back in NXT, get back to being the street champion, have him have a long run in NXT for a bit, then bring him back to the main rosters as the street champion, because they took that street champion character away from him, and he went fucking nowhere. I have expected him.
Bring
Why
him
did
back
they?
to Unit. I don't think they're gonna bring, because he became the enforcer in the bloodline. The street champion gimmick was put to rest.
He could have been a street champion as the freaking enforcer. There's a way to do that and book it the right way. To put him both as the enforcer, as the street champion. Come on now.
Yeah. So yeah, so yeah, sorry, I just joined in this space. So sorry if there was some dead air or whatnot. I don't think you guys could hear it, but you guys hear the space? Hear any of the people talking in the background? Couldn't have said it better. Yeah, thank you for always speaking. Yeah. So this dude right here is kind of a weirdo. So I don't even because I saw she's yeah, so shit like this. So I don't even comment on Rhea's tweets, and she blocked me because I guess she saw my tweets defending a Liv fan. Loser, by the way. That's what Liv calls her. I get ammunition from her. Yeah, I do feel bad for Rhea. Now you're walking it back. He goes, I do feel bad for Rhea, but it's a feud, and feuds are the foundation of wrestling. If she can't handle it, then wrestling it isn't for her. Who are you people? Like, who are you fucking weirdos? Jesus Christ. This is what I be talking about. You got losers that look like this. Like, dude, what is up with your mustache, bro? Your fucking boneless mustache. God is good and we're... Shut up. You can't even practice what you preach. This dude is a fucking loser. You clearly attacked Rhea, and then she blocked. I wonder if Rhea Ripley has me blocked. Let me check. Nope. But I am going to follow her. That's dope. Fucking losers. You got these losers with these boneless mustaches and like, dude, who are you? You're literally a fucking nobody. Send me the link. Shit. Yeah, that's how you really want to be noticed? Flexing that a wrestler blocked you was weird behavior. It's weird. It's fucking weird. I don't like it. Oh, a wrestler. You literally are a loser who is wrestling is my business. Hold on. I have a your comments are lying stupid. You literally blocked you. You come off as a fucking dunce. Maybe if you shaved of yours, you would actually fucking yeah, this dude is a fucking loser. Look at this dude. Fucking loser. This is what I'm talking about. These are the losers that make it hard for wrestlers to even interact with the IWC, because you're sitting here happy that a wrestler blocked you on Twitter, when if you would just be respectful, you would probably not be looked as a fucking creep. Like, I wouldn't trust you around a corpse. And this is how people telling me to, dude, shut the fuck up. These are the losers that I'm talking about. These are legitimately the losers that I'm talking about. And both sides actually shut the fuck up. Here we go. Well, I get to speak because I have a voice that is much louder than all the shit that you guys are saying. So that definitely ain't directed to me. So I'll say whatever the fuck I want. Anyway, let's get back into it. So when we watched this Roger guy talk about how he was going to follow Liv Morgan, and you know, basically he wanted to have her date him. He thought he was dating her. It just gives off that creep behavior. And you're not necessarily the best person for the job, dude, because based on how you look, she's clearly out of your league. Clearly. Clearly. Yeah. So, like, some of these things just, it's weird. Like, we got a lot of people who can't even comprehend that this is still a show. Okay. Not only can they not comprehend this is still a show, we got a lot of people who just are wholeheartedly just bad at what they do. Now here's a good version, because I don't follow these people. Let's go back. All right. So some of the people who like this, oh, it's a Rhea. It's somebody with a Rhea profile. Okay. I don't actually follow these ladies, but I'm gonna pull them up. Let me see. I think this is her. Oh no, I don't remember. Okay, yeah. All right, so this is Ash. We don't follow each other. Okay, let's look at these tweets. Okay. 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 This is not bad. Like, when you say it like this is just bringing actual attention to what was actually done. Like, it's completely fine. This one's not an issue. Okay. 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 Now, this one right here, I don't really, ladies and gentlemen, presenting y'all the worst baby face in history, Rhea Ripley. Personally, I don't have a problem with it, but, oh, wow. Yeah, I don't really care about that one. No, but they said they have the same string. See, these are not bad. These are not bad. When you talk about it like this is not like this one right here. All she does is point fingers at everyone else for her shortcomings. If she would have done the smart thing and focused on her business in the ring instead of Dominic, she'd be champion right now. So this is actually a key tweet that I'd like to point out. When you say it like this is great. This is not a problem. You're sticking to, actually, I think I follow this person. That's probably the reason why I don't have a problem with it. So yeah, that's another one. Like, I don't follow this account, but when you do it like this, it is what it is. It's not an issue. It's not a fucking issue. Okay, this dude's a loser. She didn't come after you. Like, this is what I've been talking about. This dude really thinks that Rhea Ripley is coming after you. You're a fucking nobody, dude. You're a nobody. Get the fuck out of here. Like, so, trying to think. There was a tweet that I saw. I really can't find it, but I wish I could. That's the thing. I don't remember these things, but that was one of the accounts that I know is like a pro live account. So I think is Haley. Haley is the opposite of that. Okay, let's look at the real ones. Okay. Okay. Nothing wrong with this. Okay. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah. So Haley is like the opposite of what obviously she's on Rhea's side. Okay. There's nothing wrong with that. Rhea Ripley is not the most important superstar in women's wrestling, but I don't think. Oh yeah, this is crazy. Yeah, this one's like it's okay. It's okay to have a fan account for wrestlers, but yeah, if you're consistently tweeting about somebody you don't like, there's really a huge problem there. Like there's a huge problem right there. I'm tired. I need the feud to end if Triple H isn't going to book correctly. What's correctly? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? What is? If correctly is the way you want it to go, then it's about what WWE thinks is best for business, and sometimes your way is not best for business. That's just the way that it is. That's the way that the cookie crumbles. We got to stop acting like the correct way is the way you personally want based on your bias. Now, there are some hypocritical points and things that do not make sense, but let's not sit here and act like, oh, here's another thing. Here's another thing that's like most important. It's a show. So how you want it to go may not actually be the best way. Flat out. Period. How you want it to go is not the way that it's going to go. Yeah, thank God WWE doesn't pay you guys for your opinions because you flip-flop. Your opinions change at the drop of a dime. This is why it's really hard to interact with fans because they don't make sense when they say anything. This fucking idiot said that Rhea came for. Listen, if a wrestler is going down the timeline and they see something extremely negative from you, they're going to block you. Nobody tracked you down. You're not that important. They're replying to you by blocking you. That's not necessarily a flex. If I got blocked by a wrestler, which, mind you, I think the only let's take a look. Like the only wrestler that I should be blocked by is I think Ryback still blocked me. Let me make sure. Oh shit, he didn't block me. Oh, okay. Well, so I don't know how long blocked. Then that means Hulk Hogan didn't block me anymore. Fuck. That's one person I wish I was blocked by forever, but I guess Twitter blocks doesn't happen a lot. Who is this? Okay. I follow all these people except this one. No big deal. It's really brought out the worst in people. And I feel bad for people who want to like generally just talk about this story and enjoy it. It's you weirdos who feel like your voice has some importance. Your voice is not important. You're a regular nobody that nobody gives a shit about. Wrestlers happen to be scrolling down the replies, and they see something that you've said. They don't like it. They're gonna block you because they don't want to see that negativity. I don't think you understand. It's not as deep as you're making it out to be. You feel me? Now Ryback and Hogan are blocks I'd flex. So when they did block me last year, I threw something on the grill because Ryback is an absolute abomination of a human being, and so is Hulk Hogan. I promise you, if Hulk Hogan if Hulk Hogan passes away, I'm not tweeting about it. I'm not saying nothing. I'm going to be off social media that day. This is a human being who still had to make a living to feed his kids and whatever. But, and I don't agree with him. I don't like him as an individual, but I don't want him to die. But if he did, I don't want to see some of the stuff that would be said about him, because I have a wrestling podcast, and I'm not going to be one of those people that just goes out there and puts that negative outlook. I'm not. I know that he said a lot of things that I completely and strongly disagree with, but just because, and this goes for Rhea and Liv, you may not like them, but they still have to make a living to feed their families and the people around them. They're just doing their job and making a living to feed their families. That's it. So when you say things about this person and you have these random nobodies that saying, well, if you can't take criticism, you shouldn't be in the wrestling business. Who are you? You are nobody. I have more of a say-so than you do, because at least I talk to these people. I know people. I am not saying anything. There are times that I've known and been told things before it happened. And shut the fuck up. Don't say anything. Don't say, well, no, we don't do that. What we do is we enjoy things as they are, and we don't interfere in the element of surprise. Even if you see it coming, it's still the element of surprise. And we have to think about the fact that they're still humans, they're still individuals. Liv Morgan and Rhea Ripley's history dates back as far as a tag team is concerned, very like 2 to 3 years back. They didn't interact that much in NXT, but with Liv coming in and making a splash later down the line, like it took her a while, but once she got it, she became a top star. The same with Rhea. Liv just needs a WrestleMania match, a WrestleMania singles match, to kind of solidify her spot as a star in the business. Would I like to see would I like to see her gain a pinfall win at WrestleMania in a championship match where she walks out the champion? Absolutely. because believe it or not, Rhea Ripley and Liv Morgan are both few of my favorite wrestlers to watch. So I am not biased at all because I like both of them. So the reason being is because the Liv Dom fans have gravitated more towards me just because I participated in the dozens that the fans all playfully played with the Liv Morgan Rhea storyline. I shared some of the graphics, but at the same time, I'm like, yo, we gotta give it up for Rhea. Gotta give it up for Rhea. She's killing it in the Judgment Day before Liv even came along, right? When Liv came along and then this storyline with Dom started to kick off, the memes were hilarious. And then the custody of, basically it was like a custody of Dominic match at Bad Blood. I think it's not Rhea's fault that it got ruined. It's not Liv's fault. It's not Raquel Rodriguez's fault. It's just the way that things played out. Mistakes were made. Shit happens. Let's move on. They can still fix it. It's not a. We all predicted Raquel would show up at Bad Blood. Raquel even told you herself when she posted the graphic on her Instagram page. We knew it was coming. The problem was when we had people acting like, oh, look what I predicted. Everything I predicted came to. No, you just correctly assumed that this was going to happen based on the way things lined up. We all saw that coming. It's not, you're not different. That's why I'm saying I'm not special for predicting it. You're not special for predicting it. I had said since SummerSlam, what I said at SummerSlam was before SummerSlam, I said, Liv takes the championship, Dom turns on Rhea. Rhea and Liv, Bad Blood, Hell in a Cell, Raquel Rodriguez interferes and aligns with Judgment Day. It didn't happen that way. But that's okay. What did happen, we could have got something better, but that's okay. Like mistakes happen with wrestling. Everything is not going to go according to plan. Everything's not going to be perfect. There's that. We want to leave it at that. These Liv Dom and Rhea accounts that follow me or follow some of the other people who have more followers than me, because like again, I'm not always tweeting about the same shit. So the fans who are tweeting just about that storyline and that whatever comes from that, what will happen is obviously you'll get more followers because you have people who I don't tweet always about that. I tweet about wrestling. So not just WWE, AEW, Impact, MLW, New Japan, Pro Wrestling, Noah, Stardom. I like wrestling. So sorry that you guys, and that's probably the reason why I don't get a lot of traction on my page is because I have fan accounts that only follow specific wrestlers. I cover everything. And you don't have to do what I do. But other people just like if you like anime, right? And all you talk about is My Hero Academia. Well, of course, all you're going to have is My Hero Academia fans. But then if I talk about Jujutsu Kaisen, Dragon Ball Super, Dragon Ball Heroes, Black Clover, Demon Slayer, which I will never talk about Demon Slayer, the Misfit of Demon King Academy, Solo Leveling, the Fate series, you get the idea. I like anime. I talk about different animes, different video. There's variety. It's the concept of it. And that's what we like to talk about is not just one part of wrestling. We like to talk about all different forms of wrestling. Now, I have fans come on here and express that, put it like this. I'll leave the floor open right now to Rhea fans and Liv fans, if you want to come up here and speak your piece, do it. Come on. If you want the link, DM me. You can come on the show right now. But if I find what you're saying is extremely offensive, I will cut you off and remove you. But I don't follow people that do that. If you want to come up on the show right now, there's 441 people live watching you. Come up on the show. Do it. Do you want the link? I got it. Just ask for it in the DM, and I got you. Come on. If you want to make your voice heard, come on. This is not a trap. This is just me opening the floor. If you want to, come up here. Say what you got to say. I'll leave the floor open. I got no problem. Letting fans talk their shit. I got no problem. If you want it, DM me. You know where to follow me at. Follow me, DM me. Say, yo, I want to, let me come up there. I want to say something. All right, bet. Come up here. I'll even remove myself just like this and just let you have the floor. You can say whatever you want to say. I don't care. But the thing is that we're going to be respectful to the wrestlers. We're going to be respectful to the people who bust their ass and put their lives on the line for us every day. That's what we need to be respectful about. It's okay if you're keeping it involved in the storyline because we want to feel like we're a part of the story because we are. We're watching it. You know, things happen. Shit happens. Like, it is what it is. I ain't afraid of nobody. I ain't afraid of nobody. People be so worried about impressing other people that they don't know, that don't care about whether they live or die. I ain't in here to say anything. You know what I'm saying? I'm just keeping it real. Shit happens. Like we get it. Yeah. It happens. But plus, ask yourself this. Do you really think she gives a like? Do you think when she was involved with Dominic in the storyline, wasn't Judgment Day at Dom's wedding? So like Rhea already knows who Dom's wife is. Where was that then? Where was it? Just I'm asking, where was it? Then, like, Rhea and Dom are both married. Do we not understand that? Now, I will say, they have some fucking bravery to be involved in an on-screen relationship, and then this Liv Morgan thing turns it into a love triangle. Because personally, I couldn't be that. I couldn't watch no, I couldn't. It looks like we have a fan here. We have somebody. I wonder, are you going to turn your camera on? Ma'am, are you going to turn your camera on? I think we all would like to see who you are. So, having said that, like, I want to see. So shadow started. So yeah. So mystical creatures, welcome. You know who I'm talking to. If you don't, that's not for you. So with Rhea's impact on the company, Liv's impact on the company, and the storyline that they have going on, just ask yourself this. Like, what's next? Because we would like to see this feud kind of be paused until possibly WrestleMania. But Rhea has gone on and said she doesn't really want it to continue towards WrestleMania. I think she's ready to be done. I think her and Liv are both ready and Dom ready for this to be done and on to the next one. Ball up top. Angel, I know you are lurking. Where is Angel? Angel, come to the stage. Come to the stage. Come to the stage. Angel, you are live. You are live, and we are ready to. What the fuck? Are you ready? Well, no shit. I'm watching you backstage, and you're trying to get your hair ready. All right, so here's Angel right here. We're just gonna put her right on stage right now. No, I'm just kidding. I had you. Nah, we'll wait. Anyway, oh, she's texting me through the private chat. Are you bringing the mystical creatures with you? All right, bring their asses up here. So we got to talk about, like I said, Rhea's impact on the company. She's done a great job. Hey, yo, Angel, what kind of camera do you got? Who the fuck is this? Oh, shit. We got people jumping in. Oh, boy. Well, if it isn't the Flatbush. Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, boy. I know exactly who this is. All I see is thumbprints. Thumbprints and hair going everywhere. Thumbprints and hair. Thumbprints, hairs, and bonnets. Like we are on the way, ladies and gentlemen. Angel, give me a thumbs up when you're ready. Are you ready? Okay. All right. We'll keep you in the back. New York Nessa, are you ready? No, I see thumbprint. I just see all I see is this. Like, I just keep seeing a big ass thumb and shit. Nessa, are you ready? Nope, she is laying down. Okay, so we'll just keep going. Because I got her camera is going everywhere. So back to what I was saying. We got 491 people watching. Hey, Angel, if that's your mom, tell her I said hi. Is that your mom? Oh, ooh. Is that your boyfriend? Oh, well, I have no idea who you're talking to, but tell him I said hi. We'll get to it. So yeah, we got a couple of fans backstage that are gonna come up here and talk about oh shit. Who is this? Oh wow. Oh, tell your brother I said hi. Miss Flatbush, are you ready? All right, bet. Coming to the stage, we got Nessa. What's good?
Hello. I was
Hello.
trying to point to you before that I was ready, but the camera was acting up.
Where are you at now? Are you in Hollis, Queens?
No, hell no. Hell no. You know I don't do Hollis Queens. Mm-mm.
Me neither. That's a
You ain't gonna
sinkhole.
find me in Hollis Queens, and you ain't gonna find me in no Brownsville. Two places you'll never find me.
Yeah, I have to differentiate. I cannot pronounce that word today because my mouth is killing me. Whatever. I have to defer it as New York Nessa. Differentiate it as New York Nessa. Yeah, I have to. Because it is what it is. Hey, hold on real quick. Give your opinion on this Liv and Rhea situation. I think my daughter's here, so I'm gonna let her in. So go ahead, I'll be right back. Give your opinion on like the impact of Liv and Rhea and how the fans are acting like fucking weirdos right now.
I honestly don't understand what the problem is with Liv and Rhea. I'm enjoying it. People are taking it too personal.
Bring me a water too. What, you leave? What the fuck? You just dipped and left. Why'd you leave, Nessa? Anyway, she just up and left. What the hell? What happened? You walking and you left. What happened?
Sorry, my phone rang off, so it cut me out. I don't understand why people are acting like children with Rhea and Liv. They really are. It's ridiculous. You're taking the fun out of it when you do all of this. I enjoyed the story. I don't know what the problem is. They're taking it too personal.
It's gonna hit you. How dare you?
My daughter right here. She just got out of school.
Hello.
Hi.
All right, go do what you got to do. All right, I love you. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so like people are taking it way too personal, and it's just you see these fan accounts getting out of control, and it's just like, dude, what the hell is going on here? They acting like they from Hollis, Queens.
Right, but my issue is you're taking this too personal. They're acting. The issue that I say I have with this story personally is you're trying to make Rhea Ripley the baby face in this story, which I understand. But when you have Liv Morgan sitting there breaking down the history, Liv actually comes off as the baby face in the story than Rhea.
It makes more sense.
Right. That's the issue I have with the story. You're trying to make Rhea a babyface, but it's not working because technically Liv Morgan has every reason to be the way she is with Liv.
And baby faces don't bend the rules. The only exception was Eddie Guerrero.
And and technically Rhea still, to me, has been coming off as a heel more or a tweener.
Yeah, but the thing is that she's doing her job. It's not necessarily her fault that it's like this because she's just going out there and doing what she's supposed to do and what she's told to do.
So same thing with Liv Morgan.
Same thing. But when you look at the history, it makes more sense for you to cheer for Liv Morgan because the way she was treated is a precursor to their feud. I don't know if I was in a tag team and you attacked me and beat me up and kept yourself away.
And then injure my arm. My career, thinking my career was almost done, had me out of action for almost 8 months.
Yeah.
I'll be coming for you too.
Here's the funny thing. without including a love interest, this storyline has been done before. Let's pull the curtain back. When Edge got injured, Chris Jericho and Edge were tag team champions. Jericho separated himself from Edge and basically said he was basically holding me back. I don't rock with this dude. Fuck him. And went on to have championship success. Edge comes back and wins the Royal Rumble in 2010 and goes on to face Jericho, who was his former tag team partner that had basically cast him to the side because he had seen Edge's dead weight. How is this, without the inclusion of a love interest, how is this not the same storyline?
It is the same storyline. The only thing is you added the element of the love interest.
Right. And
to be honest with you, I didn't think I was gonna like it. But Liv and Dom to me make so much more fucking sense than Dom and Rhea.
Liv isn't beating the shit out of Dom. She isn't emasculating him. She isn't
She's
treating
letting him be the man.
Yeah, she's letting him be the man. She's letting him lead. And even if Dom is unsuccessful, Liv is there to pick him up when he falls. What's the problem? Why are we booing these people? Judgment Day looks like a fucking joke.
Man, let me tell you, I was just saying it on Cheyenne's face that Judgment Day needs a reset because I don't know what's going on there. It's a joke. Personally, to me, the reset is AJ Styles is right there, but who knows if they're gonna do it.
AJ Styles and the Good Brothers, the OC, just bring them right in. And that will legitimize Judgment Day, in my opinion. And then
what do you do with them now?
Don't know.
Just like to me, Finn Balor should have won Saturday. Should not have been Damian.
Right, it should have been Finn.
I don't understand that booking decision. I was like, wait a minute, Finn needed that win more than Damian.
Yeah, Damian didn't need shit.
Because Damian, they success with Damian. Damian's over as a baby face. He's won the crowd over. He's the face. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Finn needed it. I don't know. I just feel like lately they've been making the heels look like idiots.
Yeah,
they're just making the heels look like idiots recently. I'm like, what's going on? Like, I knew Liv Morgan was gonna win. It's just terrible, that botch.
I don't know which botch was terrible, the Bad Blood botch or the NXT botch last night during Javon Evans versus Randy Orton.
Well, from what I'm hearing, Randy wasn't upset with him.
Yeah, no, but I can tell Javon was like totally. I mean, mistakes happen. It is what it is.
I felt it because that was supposed to be the big RKO moment, right?
Yeah, he was going to do like a 540 spin into a RKO, but it just didn't happen.
I think the one on Saturday was worse than this one because Randy recovered it. I gotta tell you though, 15 years ago, Randy wouldn't have been the person he was tonight. Man, that man has grown up.
Yeah, he sure has.
I thought for Javon though, that must have been a big moment and it botched, but accidents happen.
Accidents definitely happen. So I just wanted to get, like I said, I wanted to bring you on just for a minute, just to, get your opinion. I know you're doing dishes right now, so, I'll leave you be.
No, I'm done.
Okay. Angel, are you good to go or no?
But I just think that the fans are making this feud unwatchable and it's annoying.
Yeah. Yeah, and the fans are just something else. I'm going to put you backstage real quick, but I do want to thank you for stopping by. I am going to bring you back in a minute.
No problem. I'm going to do something else, so just let me know when you're ready for me. I'll come back on, all right?
All right, I got you.
All right, bye.
Thank you for coming by. That's definitely good. I didn't think I was going to talk about wrestling today. Neither did I. But we all can't be. We all have to take advantage of the situation. All right, ready? Are you still waiting? Still waiting? God damn! Who the fuck are you waiting for? Fucking Shazam? Oh, I thought it was going to be no. That's later tonight. Yeah, this ain't. We're not. That's something totally different. And what I don't understand is, are you ready now? You know, I'm friends with these people, but sometimes they legitimately scare me. He just thought I was just gonna catch her off guard.
No, so what I thought was gonna happen, I thought we were gonna talk about, what we're gonna talk about later. That's why I was like, I'm waiting for Terry.
No, that's later.
I know, that's why now that you explained it to me, now I'm like, oh, okay, so I don't have to wait for her. All right.
No, you don't have to wait for her. This is about what kind of camera do you guys? This shit keeps zooming in and out, like it's doing like a cinema.
It's the tablet. It's on the tablet.
Well, the tablet is active as fuck. I'll say that much.
It's not. Hold up. Let me see if I can fix it.
Well,
give me one second. This.
Of course. Technical difficulties from a what are you, a 24-year-old?
22.
22. Why does your age keep going down every time I ask you? It was 25 before, then it was 24.
No, that's Taryn. That was Taryn.
Okay, all right.
That was Taryn. No, me.
Okay.
I'm turning 23 soon.
When?
November 22nd.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not bad. 22.
You know what? I'm gonna do that later. I can't figure it out.
But I say, listen, I don't know what you got on the other side of that camera, but I ain't trying to see it. If this is gonna turn into something else, I gotta remove.
No.
All right, so good to have you here. Obviously.
It's been a while.
Oh yeah, it's been a while, but it's good to have you back.
Thank you.
So obviously you've seen what's been going on with the like weirdo sensations and the terrible fucking think pieces that's been going around on social media.
Yeah.
So as somebody who is completely involved in the thick of it, like, what's your take on it?
Well, here's one thing I can definitely say. I got so tired of it that I actually got off of Twitter for like a while. Like the three of us actually said like we're done with Twitter for a while because like it was getting ridiculous at this point. Yeah, I wasn't on Twitter for a while until I finally got back into it. Like to see, some like lip dom shit, and then once again we're still having arguments about this kind of thing. It's like, bro, it's getting so old at this point. Like, I understand this feud is something historical, like the whole triangle, like the love triangle just made it even better and all because like that's how I got into it. But at the same time, like this feud between like Rhea stands and Liv stands, like it's so annoying at this point. Like they're honestly taking away the fun of wrestling. And I had recently just got into like this whole Twitter thing. Like I've never been this dedicated or like this like paying so much attention to wrestling in such a long time. And the fact that I have to come to this after like leaving for such a long time is like, it's exhausting. It's honestly exhausting. Like, guys, if you guys love the show, fucking focus on the show. Like, don't even like talk. If you guys want to talk to yourselves or talk to your friends, but like stop posting literally everything you think about online. Like, I understand y'all want, I know y'all want the clout, y'all want the likes, y'all want the whatever, but it's getting annoying. It's honestly getting so annoying. And I'm not talking about a specific person here. I'm talking about in general. Like, some of y'all are getting ridiculous, and just like you said, it's getting weird. They're weirdos at this point.
Both sides.
Yo, seriously, both sides. Some of y'all be some of y'all be a little thinking that y'all in their lives. It's like, no, y'all ain't in their lives. Do they know you? Absolutely the fuck not. They might have met you like one time.
Little Delulu.
Yeah, seriously, they are. Like, it's just getting ridiculous, man.
So you said that you might have met them like one time, and like you met Liv and Dom, didn't you?
I did meet them.
So talk about what happened.
So I was in Georgia this weekend. And my boyfriend actually surprised me with Bad Blood tickets. So we got to go see the show. Yeah, I went to go see the show. It was amazing. 10 out of 10, phenomenal. Freaking that Hell in a Cell match was everything we could have asked for and more. Those returns were amazing. Although they did botch Raquel's return. I have to admit it. They botched it so hard. Like, that girl deserves the pop of a lifetime because of how amazing she is in wrestling. But like, no one, like, everyone was so confused what was happening that no one cheered. I cheered. I was like one of the only people, like, my side was cheering on Raquel. Obviously there were some Rhea fans, but like most of us were like, oh shit, Raquel, oh my god. But then everyone else was just like, because it was so confusing what was happening. And like, if we're being honest, you could tell that ref was the one that made that whole mistake. It was the ref, because even the producers on the side were like, what the heck, bro? You're supposed to be on the floor. You're not supposed to see Raquel. So it was a lot. Like, I loved the fight. I loved the match. I loved the energy. I loved everything. But that ending was a botch, man.
How'd you meet Liv and Dom?
Oh yeah. So for that, actually, I went to the live auction. On Sunday. They were doing that live auction, and we actually I had made them bracelets for both of them, a couple bracelets.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't think I was gonna give it to them because, like, it's like a hit or miss type of situation, and I thought I was gonna see Dom at the photo op, but I got there late, so I missed that. And then Liv's got canceled, so I couldn't see that one. So I was like, damn, how am I gonna do it? So on Sunday, I went there, like, on low hopes, but I got to see them, so I was perfectly happy. Until my boyfriend, he told the bodyguard, he's like, hey, my girlfriend here, she made these bracelets for Liv and Dom. Do you think we can give it to them? Like, he asked Dom, like, to come here, but, like, the security guy was like, oh, no, what do you need? And then he's like, she had made these bracelets for them, and we were wondering if we can give that to them or if you can give it to them. So he's like, oh, yeah, for sure. I'll see if I can do that. So he grabs the bracelets, and then he says, oh, no, it wasn't me who made it. It was actually my girlfriend. I'm like, hi, it was me. He's like, oh, it was you? And I'm like, yeah. He's like, okay, hold on to it, and let me see what I can do. And I was like, no way. I was like, oh, my God, that's amazing. So then after the show, he goes to Liv, tells her about it. She comes up to me, she says hi, and then she asked me which one's Dom's and which one was hers. Unfortunately, Dom broke my bracelet, but that wasn't on him. It was because the bands were kind of loose already. So when he opened it, it broke. He was upset. So I was like, oh no, it's okay. And then she's like, oh, I'll try to fix it. And I was like, okay. And yeah, I got to meet them for a bit. It was amazing. Like, I never thought I would actually meet them ever.
Good.
So it was a good experience.
I'm glad you got to meet them. What was it was just you and your boyfriend? Was anybody else with you?
My brother was there.
Okay.
So yeah, it was the three of us. We did that trip.
And are you in Florida?
Yeah, I'm in Florida. I live in Florida, and I took the trip to Georgia. 7 hours.
Are you okay? Are you okay?
Yeah. Thankfully, yes.
Where at in Florida are you?
I'm in Orlando. It hasn't hit yet. It hits it at night.
Be careful, okay?
Thank you. I will.
I'll be checking up on you. Just because That ain't right.
I know.
Dude, the hurricanes are terrible to deal with.
It's crazy how like we had just passed a hurricane and now we're getting another one, and then apparently they're saying that there's a third one. I'm like, bro, give us a break. Let us catch a break, man.
So no, you haven't had any flooding yet?
Around our area, no, but around like more Miami, Tampa, definitely.
Miami. I gotta check on my grandmother because my grandmother stays in Miami and she's over 80 years old.
Yeah, you should definitely check on her. Oh my god, I hope everything.
He's been calling and checking on me because of the surgery, and I'm like, Granny, what I'm dealing with is nothing
compared to what she's dealing with right now. I mean, apparently, the hurricane's gonna hit around, what time is it? It is 3:59. It says it's gonna hit around 6-ish, around like downwards.
Yeah. And then I think this is for you. He says, may your family be safe.
Yes.
Yeah. Thank you.
And
wow.
Yes, that's my brother.
Oh, that's your brother?
Yeah.
Oh.
He's saying to you and to all of us.
Oh, I'm like, I didn't know who it was. I'm like,
no, you're good. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah. I'm in Ohio, so we're not gonna get anything. Only thing we're gonna get is tornadoes.
That's so bad.
I would much rather deal. If I had to pick which one, never mind. I can't, because we almost got where I'm at. A tornado is very possible in this area, just because we have a lot of open plain field, right, like literally behind this house.
Yeah, I got a lot last time the hurricane hit. I got a lot of thunderstorm, like a lot of wind, a lot of wind, a lot of thunderstorm.
We had some cars flip over, so if you come to the Midwest, I say stay out of Kansas.
Got it.
Stay out of Missouri. Do not go to fucking Indiana.
Okay.
And stay out of Ohio.
Got it. Okay.
Cold as fuck. During the winter time and during the summertime, you don't know what you're gonna get. I do remember in 2011 when we had those big tornado outbreaks, and that's the year that the Joplin tornado hit, and we got a tornado. So I was actually in the mall when the tornado hit, and it was weird because I looked up and I've never seen the sky so black and the clouds were twisting so violently. And I'm like, oh, it's right above my fucking head, because my dumb ass decided instead of staying inside the mall, I wanted to get out and see where it was coming from.
Why would you do that?
Because apparently I was not black enough to understand what get the fuck out meant. And I didn't have a car at the time, so I was waiting for the bus to take me home from work. So, what happened was
curiosity killed you. Curiosity killed the cat. Like curiosity.
So the glass broke on the ceiling. I'm sorry, the top of the mall, and like a sign came flying through the door, which I dodged out of the way. So I'm like, and there were 3 cars that were picked up and moved across the street.
Oh my god!
When I go outside to see where the tornado's coming from, because I want to know. I'm like, okay, well, where is it coming from? Because I hear it. I clearly hear it. I look up and it's like forming above my head, and I go, I gotta go. So I turn and I'm getting ready to move, and then like I can feel something like pull me, and it's the wind pulling me, and I'm like, oh shit, this is it. I'm like, oh, this is it. So I'm like trying to run, and then all of a sudden it stops, and it's like literally just the wind stops, and what happened is it goes, and this is unpredictable, it goes to a whole nother side of the city and tears up an entire area. It was like God was watching over me and was like, not today, but get your stupid ass home.
Oh my god, that's scary.
Because there was another city over from the mall, like across the way. You had to go through past the highway, because it was, and I go, and I go outside because my bus is here for some reason, and the walls are peeled off, like ripped off. I had never seen that ever and ever. Like there were fortified walls that were still ripped off, and I'm like, fortified walls, I guess, don't help against nature. So with that, I get on the bus, I get home, and I find out like some of my friends, their apartments were torn up due to the tornado, but the tornado came down, tore up a little bit of the area and then left. But I don't know where it specifically went, but we were lucky enough to not get it. And then the following week we get a fucking earthquake.
No, that's crazy.
So it was like, I'm like, I thought we were Ohio, not California or Kansas. Like,
no, that's honestly crazy. Wow, that's a lot.
So when we get into talking about that, like, let's talk about a couple other things, okay? Let's talk about the positives of this feud. Let's talk about the good things. So this has been the greatest feud for the women's division in a long time, and
absolutely,
it's on both sides, because we got to remember that Rhea is doing her job the best she can.
No, she is, and that pop she's getting, like, that is something to be proud of.
Well deserved.
Well deserved. Absolutely.
So let's talk about some of the positives of this, and let's discuss that.
Oh,
Rhea
I can name a couple. I can honestly name a couple.
Go for it.
The exposure that Liv is getting right now is crazy. Like, yes, she used to get so much pop, but like, bro, the pop that she's getting now and the popularity and like everything that's happening to her, well deserved. Because honestly, she needed a title. She needed another title reign, especially after that. Especially after SmackDown. After that SmackDown title run.
That wasn't her fault. That was Vince, trying to make, which I don't understand. They've made her into, every time she becomes champion, she looks weaker. When she's chasing the title, she's unstoppable.
Yeah, she's stronger. But like, honestly, it's not even her fault. It's just I think it's just creatives.
I'm not even gonna blame creative. I think that this is what I think, and you don't have to agree because we all have differences. Is that when we look at Liv Morgan's title, he's coming off as a chicken shit heel with a hair trigger. But then again, chicken shit heels don't necessarily attack their contenders the way that Rhea has been attacking. Liv has been attacking Rhea. So it's kind of like they're one-upping each other with the way that they do things. And Liv is being booked now as she's been booked almost like 97 Shawn Michaels with D-Generation X, where she's in a faction, she can sell, she can work, she can do all of that. And she's always taking the hits, but she comes out on top. We've had a lot of champions that get beat the fuck up, but end up coming out on top. It's just a typical story. That's good for a babyface champion. They're booking Liv as a heel champion. She needs to be doing heel tactics. I'm talking about beating Rhea the fuck up every single chance she gets, which they're doing. It's been done, but Rhea's not. It's hard to cheer for Rhea when there's so many inconsistencies with her character.
I agree.
And they're saying that she did this and she did that. When we can go back and watch the footage,
we have receipts, bro.
We have receipts.
Receipts. Like,
but that's
also to cut you off like really fast, just really quickly.
Go for it.
When it comes to like the Rhea stands, I understand you love Rhea, you respect her. She's like I don't even want to say this word, but she's your mommy, like whatever you want to call her. It's like, bro, I understand that you love her, but you have to understand and you have to realize that half of the fans of Rhea don't even watch fucking wrestling. They
You're not
don't watch
fans of
wrestling. They're just agreeing with whatever else is said about Rhea. And we have receipts of her being a hypocrite. We have receipts. Like, she's
Graham.
literally been saying for how long that, oh, the title that I never lost. Ma'am, you lost it twice. You lost it twice now. Like, bro, and even if it wasn't for that damn DQ, I know for a fact Liv would have won with a pin.
Yeah, because Raquel pulled Liv on top of Rhea after the bell had
she
rung.
would have gotten that pin if it wasn't for that damn DQ.
Yeah, and shit happens. Like my thing is that I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, she clearly doesn't understand that you had to forfeit the title. Liv won it,
Yeah,
rightfully
like, dude,
so. And then you had your chance at SummerSlam. You had your chance at Bad Blood.
Yeah,
It's
she
over.
had so many chances.
It's over.
Yeah, no, and honestly, okay, if we're being super honest here, Liv would have won even without Dom's help.
Yeah.
Because she got so emotional every single time when it came to Dom. Like, Dom was just there as extra what would you call it? Like an extra helping hand for Liv. But other than that, like, no, she would have won.
Yeah.
Because Rhea, once again, she could have gotten her ass DQ'd with the slamming of the chair.
What'd you call her? Grandmommy back then?
Oh yeah, grandma. Yeah. Grandma.
Can we talk about? I didn't get that trending because I was like, I don't know if I want to do that one. But talk a little bit about what was the grandmommy thing about?
So remember how apparently now she has amnesia and she doesn't know and she doesn't realize that she lost her titles, and like we have receipts on her being back blindsiding Liv about how many damn times now? Like her saying, "Oh, I never blindsided you." Yes, you have. "Oh, I never needed anyone's help to get a title." Yes, you did. You needed Dom's help. You literally needed Dom's help. You needed whatever distraction you needed, and you calling your family dead weight when literally you were crying about them backstage on SummerSlam. Like, come on, ma'am. So, like, if we're really being honest, yes, she is being a grandmommy, because a grandmommy is someone that is old and apparently forgets their memories, and someone has to like humble her a little bit.
Damn. That's what we doing now? We doing humbling over here?
She should be.
Well, here's my thing.
But I mean,
with Rhea being, oh, and by the way, when we do the K-pop episode, what time is it right now?
for me it's 4:11.
4:11 here. So come back at 9:15.
All right, I'll have to call her.
If you guys can't do it tonight, let me know. We'll do it next Wednesday. But if tonight is not good enough, if 9 is not good enough, we'll push it back to next Wednesday, if that's okay.
Okay.
But if you can do it tonight, let me know within an hour.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just have to ask her because like she's not answering any of my texts
She might be busy.
or sleeping.
Could also be that. Where are your mystical creatures at?
My mystical creatures, I have no idea. Let me hold up.
While you're doing that, I'm gonna still keep you on here. I'm just gonna mute your mic real quick, and I'm gonna bring up Mr. Ring General. Ring General, what's going on?
Hey, hi guys. Hi. How's you guys' day been?
Well, with the exception of the disaster class that is these fans, pretty good. I mean, I'm still recovering from surgery, but I'm enjoying the crash outs that people are displaying and the absolute butt fuckery that is some of the opinions of a lot of these fans. So let's talk about, obviously, these fans are crossing the line. and it's just getting out of control. But let's talk about some of the positives of this feud. What's been the positive of this feud from both sides that you've noticed with Rhea Ripley and Liv Morgan?
I mean, it's been, like you said, it's been like saving like the women's division. Like this one big story that's been like carrying the women's division for a while now. And Liv's character, like I said it so many times, like April all the way up until like SummerSlam was the best with her entire career. Like I think she got best so much on the mic. She had so much attention. Her character got a lot better, and she's just doing some good stuff. But since SummerSlam, I know, I don't want to say negatives right now, but since SummerSlam, she has been feeling weak. I don't know what it is. It's for me, it's creative. Personally, it's me for it's like creative stuff like that. But I don't know, because we're just trying to make Rhea Ripley just strong babyface and all that, which I'm not fair her character. Her babyface character right now has been fucking sad. It's been so weak, and I don't know what the hell's going on. Like I saw a clip, like they were like spoiling last week, like next week's Raw, and Rhea was saying that, "Oh, I want my time back. This is over." So, like, you get it. Like, I don't understand why you have to say the same thing every single time. Like, it's just getting repetitive at this point, and I don't know what it is. Really, I really don't know what's going on.
It's just the repetitive nature of the booking, and overall, it's been a clusterfuck towards the end. And that's because now there's too many cooks in the kitchen. And you basically made Super Rhea, Super Damian a thing. Damian looks stronger without the title than he did with it.
Yeah, the Finn Balor didn't kind of ruin me. Like, why did Damian Balor not need to be on the card? Monster.
It should have been on the card. But the Penn Balor allegations are not going away now.
And he's attacking champion. Okay. I don't know. I don't know.
Here's the thing. You're well within your right to criticize the story. You're well within your right to disagree with the book. It's when you attack people for no reason that gets out of control. But for Damian Priest, he looked stronger without the championship than he did with it. And Finn Balor really hasn't had a PLE dub in a long time.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think it's been a couple of years
since Extreme Rules 2022.
Yeah, like it's been Sweet Candy Angel's here. It's been a long time. He could have got a dub at WrestleMania 39. There was no reason why Edge needed to win. It makes Judgment Day look foolish.
And I don't know if they can carry this story till Mania.
I don't know. But at this point, either disband Judgment Day, do a quick reboot, but they need to come out. Factions need to be successful, and they need to come out successful. So what do you think Judgment Day needs to do in order to become more relevant?
They have to be booked in like a stronger stratosphere. Like they need to first of all, they dominate the IC title and finish doing the world title. Even though I'm a fan of Gunther, I will not mind if he defeats Gunther for the world title at this point. Because I think he needs that desperately. And if we do get a second match of Damon and him at Survivor Series, me and my friend were talking about it the other day. Balor needs to win. Balor does not win that match. If that match Balor does not win that match, then just end the storyline at this point. Just end the storyline.
I don't know. I want to bring up something Osama said. He said the plot of the story is completely lost after SummerSlam. It's all over the place, right? But there is a way to fix this. And obviously, we don't know how to book it better than WWE does because WWE knows way better than we do. What we do know is that there is a lot of problems with the way that this is going because now it's all over the place. And now that we have shit happening all over the place, it's really hard for people to follow along because we said Raquel Rodriguez was coming back. We all said it. Where do we go from here? Because if Rhea and Liv are going to revisit this at WrestleMania, which Rhea has personally said she doesn't want it to carry over, it needs to end with something major that benefits somebody other than Rhea Ripley and Damian Priest.
First of all, can we get the tag titles off in JD first? I think we need to take those titles off them first. Like the Creed Brothers or like Viking Raiders, something. They don't need those tag titles anymore. So that's me personally.
Why do you believe that?
Because they haven't, other than the New Day, they haven't been defending it that much since they won it back in June. So what's the point? And I don't blame them because there's no other tag teams on the division right now. Not that much. So,
there is no real point at this point to have them keep that. But I will say that there is a likelihood that this can all be fixed. We just have to see where WWE goes with this. So Angel, getting back to what we were talking about, what can Judgment Day or what can WWE do to fix the booking of this storyline? Wait a minute.
Oh no! No!
Oh, I couldn't ignore that one. Oh, that one was good. Oh God.
That's crazy work. Right
That would be horrible.
That is crazy work, but
I mean,
what?
I kind of see it though.
Respect Damian Priest.
I mean, dude, those guys be cheating anytime they can. So, but I would not want it.
If they have Finn Balor and JD drop the titles
To them, oof.
I will stop talking about Judgment Day for the rest of the eternity.
Wait, give me Rhea the tag team title, you mean?
Yeah, she just said imagine if they lose it to the Temu twins.
I think
I would throw up.
Wait, hold on. Like there was like one main event tag team match. It was Damian J versus the Judgment Day. Like the weeks leading up to Bad Blood, right?
Mm-hmm.
Don't Damian J deserve tag team title shit? Did they become tag champs?
No, because Jay's Intercontinental Champion, and the focus right now
Sorry
is
about that.
Braun Breaker and Jay Uso, which they'll be returning to. So, Angel, like,
yeah,
what can WWE do, in your opinion, to fix this?
Well, I thought we were gonna get Braun Breaker, going for the World Heavyweight Championship, but apparently we're not yet, which kind of sucks because I kind of wanted Dom and Jay, for Crown Jewel for the IC title. That would have been a banger. That would have been a banger show. I still want Dom to get the IC title, man. Like, he needs his own title.
I mean, he did have the NXT North American title at one point.
He did.
Mm-hmm.
He did. I agree. But like he needs his own solo title run again. Like, honestly, at this point, I feel like everyone in the Judgment Day should just go separate. Like, still be in a faction together, but like go their own separate ways. Like Finn going for the World Heavyweight Championship or going after Damian by himself. No Carlito, no JD. Carlito and JD could do something else. I don't know. Just them. Liv could go on a run with a few feuds while she's not Rhea. Rhea can get in the back of the line where she deserves to be.
Mm-hmm.
And Dom, well, he could go on a solo title run too. Like, Liv could be with him, but at the same time, man, like,
he's not beating the Finn Balor allegations. Oh, this is a good comment. It says Liv and Dom together are great, but I want them to end. I want Liv facing Kyrie, Lyra, Io, etc.
but like, why do they have to end though? When the whole Liv and Rhea feud I believe Rhea should go back to SmackDown. Yo, fact, she needs to go to SmackDown.
Well, then think about
That's right.
it. That would be crowding the scene because you would have Nia, Bailey, Naomi, Tiffany, Bianca, Jade, then add Rhea to the mix with Meechin and Chelsea Green and Piper Niven.
Look, and I feel bad. I feel bad for
I
the
feel
ones
like, yeah, never mind. I think that'd be overkill.
Yeah, so another person I wanted to bring up, my boy Hokage. Yo, Hokage, what's going on with you, bro?
Oh shit, I'm here. What's up, everybody?
Yeah, good to see you, bro. You don't have to turn your camera on if you don't want to, but welcome
My
to
hair
the
looks
show.
crazy right now.
Bro, I have no hair, okay? My hairline has been fucked up for decades, so I don't really think people care what your hair looks like. Angel was over there playing hairdresser with her hair before she finally came on.
Okay, first of all, sir, stop exposing me like that. Damn.
You could have said I was lying. You just felt.
I don't even care at this point. You always be exposing me with my hair, so it's okay.
No, I don't. Oh, I don't expose.
Yes, you do. Cash, yes, you do.
I bust your balls. Well, you don't have balls, but your eyeballs.
I really don't know why Finn Balor won bad blood.
What?
You said what?
I don't know why Finn Balor won bad. They're not won bad blood.
Nah,
No, I don't
facts,
know.
bro. Like, he could have won.
He could have won. We could have saw maybe the demon.
Yeah.
I was saying that to Mania. Then I said
In my
Dude,
opinion,
if they're saving it all the way till Mania,
they have to, right?
Go ahead, Hokage.
now y'all might grab the pitchforks, but personally, I feel like Damian was supposed to win there.
Why do you think?
Because if Finn would have just won, in my opinion, that would have just ended the feud.
Yeah, okay.
and in that case, yeah, I kind of get it.
But if
yeah.
it would have not win the second match, that would go.
Yeah, it would have just proved Finn right that he needed the Judgment Day to win. But with Damian winning, one, that gives him a reason to, one, separate from Rhea because he did it by himself. And then two, it gives Finn a reason to look at why are JD and Carlito here? They came out and they didn't even do anything, and that'll cause Finn either more reason to get somebody better for him, or to give him a reason to be like, I need to do this by myself. I don't need y'all with me, to cause that friction between those two. And then it can also give a reason to bring the demon back. But if they bring the demon back, the demon has to win.
God.
I hope so.
You will. I don't think they'll fucking make the mistake they made again in WrestleMania 39.
Oh, that was horrible.
I feel like they're gonna. How are they gonna get care about the demon? Because the demon was already dead at that point. Roman and Edge.
No, because I mean, he's been showing like little by little of the demon showing like coming back.
And if you go back to older Judgment Day programs, there was that little teaser where Rhea was like, "It's been a while since I've seen that vicious side of Finn Balor." So that could be another indication of you're not who you used to be. And then I feel like the F painting on his face was just a little indication that it won't be the demon we're used to. It's going to be another aspect to the demon.
Like maybe the prince.
Yeah,
he can go back to the prince. The prince was great in NXT.
Is he already the prince? Oh, like the NXT Black and Gold Prince.
Well, here's another thing. Here's another thing, ladies and gentlemen. Finn Balor, if it gets to that point, needs to do the following. Get rid of JD, get rid of Carlito, get the titles off.
Change his finisher.
Not just that. When we ain't worried about the finisher. Call up AJ Styles and the Good Brothers. Because they would be really good for Judgment Day. And it would put some legitimate power behind, because the Good Brothers are really doing nothing down in NXT. AJ's clearly floating around on SmackDown, obviously.
I feel bad for AJ.
I do, but change maybe, they all were, you know what I'm saying, Bullet Club at one point.
Yeah.
Why can't we get a version of that
with the Judgment Day? That'd be good. I see it happening, but I think first, doesn't technically Finn have to apologize to AJ? Because like the last time, didn't they like?
Yeah.
Yeah, Finn has to apologize to AJ.
Same way Roman has to apologize to Jay.
Facts. And it's gonna happen, dude. Especially now. Oh, I'm so excited for that.
Oh, it's coming. There's
I'm so
that's
excited.
That entire
I'm so excited.
That entire Bill for War Games stuff is the best deal.
Wait, what?
I was saying that this build to like War Games is the best build for like a dedicated league, like one of the best.
Yeah, so the build for War Games is very important because there is a story to be told with the Bloodline, and this could really kick up the Bloodline Civil War.
Yeah.
2. What 2 is it? Are we in 2 now or 2 or 3? That there is now there's going to be major spotlight. There already was before, but with The Rock coming in and being involved, it's like, there's so many ways that we can go with this. Are we going to get Cody and Rock at WrestleMania? Is there going to be a triple threat with Rock, Roman, and Cody? Are we going to get potentially Rock and Roman at the WrestleMania if Rock beats Cody at the Royal Rumble? Because don't act like it hasn't been done before. They did it in 2013. If The Rock didn't come back, Punk would have got his WrestleMania main event. That's it. But with having that, like, they haven't botched this Bloodline storyline. That's just been their bread and butter. They can't fuck that storyline up. Liv and Rhea, their storyline has kind of lost some steam because now that Drew and Punk are done, like their feud is done. The only really good storyline is, and here's my thing, pause the Rhea storyline, push it to the side. I said walk with me. So I want you guys to walk with me.
This man became Elias.
Oh, I'm about to. I want you guys to walk with me real quick.
Oh boy, he's putting on his thinking cap.
Because now I just thought about something.
Uh-oh.
Even though the Wyatt Six has already targeted somebody. They targeted the Miz.
Oh,
right?
I feel like I know where this is going.
They've already targeted the Miz. However, I have something that I just want to put out there.
I think I know where
You know,
you're going with this.
it's okay if we have somebody go and do something for themselves. You know, I really would like to see Liv Morgan versus
Nikki Cross.
She doesn't necessarily have to go after the title, but this could be something that keeps Nikki Cross involved in the women's division.
Yeah.
And she's there.
They have history.
They have history. And Liv Morgan and Nikki. These two women are big horror fans. There's something there. Let's push this as an agenda, because remember, the agenda that I pushed last week was Rhea and Bianca at WrestleMania. I was pushing that before, obviously, and even with Jade coming into the fold, I thought, okay, I'd like to see Rhea and Bianca at WrestleMania, but even though we want to see Jade and Bianca, I still think that they can still build Jade and Bianca shortly after this, because unless they take the tag team titles off of Jade and Bianca and have Jade turn on Bianca, we can build towards Bianca and Rhea at WrestleMania. There doesn't even have to be a title involved. If WrestleMania is going to be 2 nights, it has to have a woman's feud that doesn't necessarily have to be for the title. A non-title feud could definitely be something dope. Walk with me for a minute, though. Nikki Cross, Liv Morgan. It would give Liv something to do for the next couple of months up until Mania or potentially the Royal Rumble. Ring General, we lost you. Hopefully you come back. Yep, gotcha back, Ring General. So what I'm thinking is, if we were to do this, this would actually keep Liv busy, and it'll keep her invested in something that is completely separate from Rhea. Or another thing is Rhea and Nikki as well could be potentially a feud down the line, while Kyrie, Io, Lyra, some of the women on the Raw roster get a shot at Liv's championship. You still have I won't say the Pure Fusion Collective, because God, I don't know what we're supposed to think about those three.
That is pure dookie butter.
I get Wargames match between Team Reefers.
And it sucks because all three of them have so much potential, but oh my God, every time they do that little stupid wannabe shield pose in the middle, I'm just like, get this off my airways. This is
What have they?
What is that? And they're all so great.
The stud line, baby. Just call them the stud line. Like Mishan said, call them the stud line.
Bloodline versus stud line.
Bloodline versus stud line at War Games. The Tonga twins with Nia. Yeah. Anyway, so let's talk about it. So would you guys be interested in Nikki Cross and Liv Morgan down the line to get away from this Rhea storyline?
I mean, I kind of see it. Especially if, like, remember the Wide Six are, like, going after people that betray their families?
Yeah. It's not just that. Think about how the Miz treated Bo Dallas when he kicked him out of the Miztourage.
Mm-hmm.
There he is. There you are. There you are. That's you did this to me.
Yeah.
And since you did this to me, I'm gonna do this to you.
So what? Do you think it's like revenge, or what do you think it's like?
Well, with Nikki, she never really got a chance to shine. Because if you think about it, when she did get a chance to shine, it was always some stupid fucking. She was put in a tag team with Alexa Bliss. Then when she came in, and when she left from that, they changed her name to Nikki ASH, almost superhero. That's when she saw championship gold.
Yeah.
That was unnecessary.
Mm.
And then after that, she became this figure who would be in a catatonic state all the time.
Yeah.
That was so goofy. I hate
that. Was so weird, bro.
We just didn't know what it was leading to. But if you think about what it is now, it's like, oh, was this all part of like a slow burn for the Wyatt Six? Because they had been building this shit up for a long time. So we didn't necessarily know. we were worried about Nikki because it's like you seen the work she did when she was in Sanity in NXT. Why aren't we giving an opportunity to Nikki Cross? And I just
she's
feel
a great
like
wrestler.
Great wrestler, tells a great story. I just would like to see Liv. He's never been, and I would say that Rhea is a contender, but Rhea doesn't have the danger factor that Nikki Cross has with the Wyatt Six because it's very unpredictable. And with the Wyatts, once they're done with the Miz, I think they're going to lead into Alexa Bliss and potential with bringing Alexa Bliss back, Nikki Cross. They could potentially go after the women's division. We would like to see that. Hokage, your thoughts?
My only thought would be who would be the Wyatt Six target in the Judgment Day, because I feel like that would be the only way we would get that interaction with Nikki and Liv, because Liv's never turned on anyone to get the Wyatt Six attention. So
Right.
would it be Finn? Would it be Dom? I could see it being Dom, and we all know Dom hates horror, so I can see the dynamic working that way. But also, we can also have the aspect of the Wyatt Six going against whatever demons Finn Balor's bringing out.
Can Bray Wyatt and Damien have Balor?
I don't know about that one.
Well, okay, so you said that Liv never turned on anyone to be a target for the Wyatt Six, but let me ask you this. Who did Chad Gable turn on for the Wyatt Six to attack him?
He was becoming a dickhead to Alpha Academy.
Yeah, but what does that have to do with the Wyatt Six? That's my point, is that you're saying that Liv Morgan never turned on anybody in order to get the Wyatt Six attention, but the Wyatt Six just pick targets as they go along.
Yeah.
And you do make a great point, but my only argument is Chad Gable didn't do anything to anybody, and they targeted him first. Alpha Academy, they were targeted first because of that, or American Made, they were targeted first. Ivy Nile and Nikki Cross don't have history. So that's the only thing that I can say just to respectfully counter your point, because the Wyatt Six don't necessarily have to have a reason. They can just go after whoever they want.
Yeah.
Because here's the thing. Bray Wyatt explained in 2014 why he went after John Cena, but up until that point, there was some history there. But Bray would purposely go after people, whoever he saw fit and whoever he wanted to prey upon. Braun Strowman was in the Wyatt family. When the Wyatt Six debuted, backstage, Braun Strowman was one of the people that was attacked, and he was one of the originals of the Wyatt family. The reason being was because of his betrayal of Bray. But some of the other people that they targeted during that time had nothing to do with Bray. If they felt that they were slighted by somebody, or if they felt they had a reason to go after that person, they would. That's my only thing with Nikki and Liv, is there is some history there. So there could be a way that she can be inserted into it. Maybe she doesn't feel like Liv should be a champion or is not worthy of being a champion, but she doesn't want to take it from her. Maybe she wants to see the error of her ways. This is the complex story writing of the Wyatt Six. Now, Hokage, I'll ask you this. If Nikki Cross is going to have her own individual feud, who should she go after instead of Liv Morgan?
As of right now,
Just in general, like either if we're saying right now or in the future, who do you think she should go after?
Rhea Ripley.
Why do you say that?
I just think the dynamic would be cool because as everyone says, Rhea's too strong, but seeing someone who's smaller than her and Nikki Cross, but being able to not go with her power for power, but damn near the exact same with a little bit more speed and veracity. I think it's just I feel like those two would put on a banger of a match for a filler feud.
Ring General, what about you?
I mean, sorry about that. Either way, I think Rhea and Nikki Cross will be a good feud. Either way, Rhea has to go to adversity to get to Liv Morgan, if that's the direction they're gonna head for. I think Nikki Cross and Rhea will be a good idea. Like with something, Nikki Cross is like right there, really.
Mm-hmm.
Like that seems way more interesting than the Rhea and Liv's feud right now.
Angel, let me get your take on it.
Depends, because I mean, if we're going by like the way that you're saying of them targeting whoever they think is deemed targetable, or if they're going by like who betrayed who, I feel like Nikki and Rhea should definitely go at it. Because I mean,
okay, go ahead.
No, because I mean, Rhea has betrayed a lot of people. She betrayed Edge. She betrayed Liv. She betrayed most of her I mean, yeah, that would be a good one, but if it's not Rhea, I feel like let's see.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe Nia?
Well,
So,
Nia's on. Go ahead, Ring General.
I was gonna say that if we're arguing Rhea and Nikki, who gets the pin? If we're making Nikki Cross into this monster turbo that she has to overcome.
I think Nikki should get the pin. Nikki should win because Rhea's pretty established, and it doesn't hurt Rhea if she loses.
Yeah, especially to Nikki. Nikki actually does need it.
She definitely does, and we would like to see some more done with Nikki Cross. But with there being 2 hours of Raw now, it's really hard to fit the Wyatt Six in there. I'll say this. So the idea of Rhea and Nikki makes a lot of sense. From a standpoint of basically Rhea, and I think really, if you think about it, like Chad Gable was a bully, which caused the Wyatt Six to come after him. Rhea's pretty much been very similar to that, which I assume would kind of attract Nikki Cross's attention. But if we want to keep Liv involved and have her defend, I think a feud with Nikki Cross would be great. But if we're trying to get Rhea away from the championship, because she's already got Raquel Rodriguez to deal with, so that's why I wouldn't suggest Rhea and Nikki. Lyra and Io and Kyrie are going after the tag team championships. That's what they want.
I would much rather see Io and Rhea. I may need to get Liv. That's how much I don't think.
That's understandable. There's still some pressure there for what we could have Liv do, because let's get her away from Rhea. Let's bring in some people to actually challenge her. And now that we've unfortunately had Alexa Bliss being hinted as back in the Wyatt Six storyline, we don't, Charlotte's not coming back for a while. That kind of leaves the door open. who should Liv face if Io and Kyrie are thinking about tag team championships. Lyra is doing WWE speed. She's not really been used.
Wait, she was in a 10-woman tag, and she got
right. She was in a 10-woman tag, but they had her more on WWE speed. On top of that, Candice LeRae just won the WWE Speed Championship, so she's not even going to be included. So who's really a credible threat to Liv Morgan right now?
Oh my god! Even Lyra was doing great in the Queen of the Ring tournament. Well,
like, is Pure Fusion Collective going to be like?
Yeah, we're good. We're good.
That's the part that sucks. Hokage, like, give me a credible contender for Liv's championship for someone who's not involved in something right now.
I personally like the idea of Lyra. People may say it's too soon for her, but I like the idea. They did their dark matches, and usually when WWE does a dark match with people, they're testing stuff out for TV. So I can see the dynamics working. I'd rather her be doing that than in this Pure Fusion Collective feud. I would prefer seeing her do that stuff other than that, because I've seen what she can do on NXT as a champion. So I know as a champion trying to get to someone like Liv, I can see that dynamic being perfect, especially for just a quick mini feud, maybe not Crown Jewel because of the Crown Jewel title, but smooth little Survivor Series feud. That'd be nice.
Or, you know what they could do? Let's take Nikki Cross out of the equation for Survivor Series. Let's propose something better. Let's do, since they're doing a champion versus champion match at Crown Jewel, right? It doesn't really matter who wins. She needs somebody to step up and put it all on the line against her. I wouldn't be mad at a champion versus champion match at Survivor Series with not Nia Jax, but if we had Liv Morgan versus Roxanne Perez.
Ooh.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
I see it.
Mm-hmm.
I can see it. I can see it and I can feel it. And there's some underlying tension that could be brought up, you know, having Roxanne come up. They could almost do it the way that they did John Cena versus Kevin Owens at Elimination Chamber 2015, where Kevin was the NXT champion, John Cena was the United States champion, but in his debut match, he beat John Cena at Elimination Chamber. It would be a good, but it does, like, Cena lost, but he didn't lose credibility for it. So they could do that. I don't know who would get the pin. But Roxanne has had pretty much an unstoppable run, and she's pretty much beaten everybody. So why not get the title off her and move her up to the main roster? Or what they could do is just have her walk in as champion, and match could be a draw, or there could be interference. Roxy could eat the pin. It doesn't really hurt her credibility if she eats the pin. That could be another suggestion that I think. Unless somebody else has somebody different, that could be another choice.
It has to be Lyra. I think Rob needs to face Liv.
I mean, let's look at NXT's women roster. Let's see who else could be a potential call up.
Okay, so we take Lash Legend and Jakara Jackson out of the equation because right now they're facing Bianca and Jade this Friday, so we'll take them out of the equation. Lola Vice and Nikita Lyons just started a program, so that leaves Lola Vice and Nikita Lyons. Jada Parker, I don't think it would be time for Jada Parker right now. Sol Ruka, probably not. Electra Lopez, probably not. Kalani Jordan, no. Wendy Chu and Rosemary, no.
This is Roxanne is the best bet on here.
Yeah, because Stephanie Vakir and Julia are going against Cora Jade and Roxanne Perez.
Her name. Cora Jade's another one.
And I'm sure one of them are the projected to take the title off Roxanne here pretty soon.
Mm-hmm. And
I'm pretty sure at that Halloween Havoc, I'm pretty sure that's when it's gonna happen.
Yeah, and I don't know what they have planned, but I'm pretty sure that Roxanne is going to drop the title at Stand and Deliver. But since she's beaten everybody, I don't know who she's going to lose it to. So the only person she hasn't beaten is Stephanie Vakir. So unless she drops the title to Stephanie Vakir at Stand and Deliver, which probably would be like a little too soon because Stephanie's just coming in and she hasn't really.
Or maybe they do a triple threat match. Maybe they do a triple threat match with Roxanne, Julia, and Stephanie Fakir.
That could a triple threat would work because Roxanne doesn't have to be pinned to lose the championship.
Mm-hmm.
But with every person that has come from the main roster up to NXT, actually no, Asuka was the exception because Asuka was never pinned in NXT, and her streak was ended by Charlotte at WrestleMania 34.
For no reason.
Yeah, that's a whole nother story. I don't even want to talk about that. I think people make WrestleMania 34 seem like one of the worst booked WrestleManias, which it is. But overall, the quality of the matches wasn't bad. I think the booking decisions made it one of the worst. But it's not. Go ahead.
Sorry. It started off good and then just climbed down.
I think with the exception of maybe 3 matches, this still could have been a passable WrestleMania. I think with the exception of AJ and Nakamura, with Charlotte and actually 4, Charlotte and Asuka, Brock and Roman. The triple threat match was great. We're talking about so Charlotte and Asuka, that should have went to Asuka. Brock and Roman should have won. AJ and Nakamura, I would have been okay with Nakamura winning. That's what should have happened. But I think the 4th match that I'm going to bring up, the Fatal 4-Way, that was the wrong winner. So it was for the United States Championship, and it was Jinder Mahal versus Bobby Roode versus Randy Orton versus Rusev. The winner of that match should have been Rusev. He was insane. He was insanely over with the crowd. And I think him not winning actually took the air out of the stadium. I'm sorry, out of the dome, because he was completely over. Everybody wanted Rusev to win. This was the peak of his popularity, and WWE gave it to Jinder Mahal instead, who did not need it at all.
I mean, he did beat Randy Orton.
Oh, he did, but that was in 2017. This was 2018, and Jinder did not need the championship because he pretty much did nothing with it because nobody really remembers his United States Championship run. It could have went to Rusev. Rusev needed it more, and I'll just leave it at that. So anyway, final thoughts on Liv and Rhea. Hokage, I'm gonna pass it to you. Ring General, I'm gonna have you finish, and then Angel, I'll have you close it out.
I personally thought the feud's high peak was SummerSlam, and its low peak was probably bad blood. I feel like it's I feel like the break should have been, I feel like instead of that tag match, it probably should have been their title match. And that should have been where we took a break from them. I still say it's been one of WWE's greatest feuds in this modern day era. Can't give it that. It just went on a little longer than it should have. I still think the right person won so far. And I'm cool with them taking a break from it. I would love to see where they go with it. How they go their separate ways in the end.
Ring General.
For me, I mean, this feud, again, up until April, all the way to SummerSlam, was probably the best the story has been in the rest of Liv's career, of course. And I can appreciate what it has done with the women's division. Because we haven't had a story like this since Bianca and Becky, if I have to guess. I think it's been ever since then. But this storyline is, no one does not want to see the storyline anymore. And it's just making the IWC even more toxic. I mean, I'm not surprised because IWC always been toxic. So, yeah, man. It's just, I don't know. And I think we need to see this two separated because I don't want to see Rhea Ripley say the same old thing every single week. Now, this was Cody. Oh, I want to bring Cody up. This was Cody when he had like a 1-year chase to go after Roman. He never mentioned that his father, he wants to represent the top for his father like all the years, every single promo. At least he was talking about his opponents, talking about how he felt, talking about what's the next step and all that, but not making it look too repetitive. So I want to see Rhea Ripley don't do it anymore. I want to see Rhea Ripley do something like what Cody did, like for that 1-year span. So overall, the storyline is just weak. I don't know what it is.
Angel, are you there? If
Yeah.
so, it's on. All right, it's on you. Go ahead, close us out.
So, I mean, positively, they're doing a fantastic job. Everyone's getting the recognition they deserve finally, in more ways than one. This love triangle just reminds me of like back in the Divas era, like when all the girls would like some of the girls would just like get involved with the guys, and then like all the like the drama, for example, like it's just too good. The drama, I don't know, I just like drama when it comes to WWE for some reason. It just makes a story so much more like entertaining. And yes, some people are hating on the wrestlers, but at the same time they feed on it. So keep on hating if you want. It's not gonna change the storyline. It's not gonna change how they see themselves. So that's all I gotta say.
So my take on it is, so we look at wrestling as a precursor to real life situations. Some people like the mess because some people watch reality TV and it's messy. People like trash TV, crash out TV. They love it. And you've gotten a little bit of all of that in this storyline.
Definitely.
With the fans being involved, though,
No, it's just messy.
it's over the line because Rhea Ripley and Liv Morgan, they are masters at their craft at generating emotion from the fans, because look at what they've done. They're so good at their jobs. They have people wanting to meet up with other fans and fight them over something that has nothing to do with them. There are fans that despise other fans because of their opinions on a storyline. We just saw that with Liv for Mel and Keith. So we saw that. We saw that with all of the other fans that are basically attacking other people because of their opinion on it. And
Like they don't know each other. That's the thing that I need y'all to understand. Y'all don't know each other. Why are y'all attacking each other?
it's the side of professional wrestling that I have seen for decades. People want to feel like their opinion and their input has a say-so, that it
But it
has
doesn't.
importance, but it doesn't. It's
doesn't.
like I got 711 people on this show right now, live viewing. Does that mean my opinion means more to yours? No, I just am doing it in podcast format. I'm a nobody. But these people
Don't say
that
that.
we're compared to Rhea Ripley and Liv Morgan, who the fuck am I? Anyway, the fact of the matter is, it's about the story. It's about telling a story that people can be captivated by.
Yeah.
And a lot of these women are living their projecting their relationship troubles through the Liv, Dom, Rhea, and love triangle
Don't
storyline.
start with that. Don't start with that. Oh, that pisses me off when people are, oh my god, that one fan saying that, oh, now we're just gonna let Liv be a baby because she got picked up by daddy. I'm like, bro, he's protecting her. Like, oh my god.
Well, when Rhea Ripley picked up Damian Priest the same way, I didn't see anybody say anything about it.
Nah, facts. No one commented on that, or when the fact that Rhea picked up Dom as if he was a baby too, bro. Like, come on, Dom can't save his girl. Like, what is this?
They just
I remember.
more. It's just Rhea stance. They still like her.
So let me
But,
ask
like,
you this.
still, man, they're just
Hold on.
projecting their failure in a relationship, man.
Oh my gosh. Well, I mean, let me ask you this. Like, do you not think that people are living vicariously through this? Because come on now, like, some people, like, there are Liv Morgans out there looking for a Dominic Mysterio. Let's just keep it real. Let's just keep it real.
I agree.
Now, let me point you guys to something.
Oh boy.
I'm going to pull something up. I didn't see nobody say a damn thing when this happened. All right.
Oh, that's true.
Oh my.
Yup. When chick went, yup.
She thought about it for a second.
Yeah, she was like, wait a minute.
Had her arm around him and everything. I didn't see anybody say anything about this. Like,
yeah.
And when Rhea was carrying Damian out, Rhea kind of folded a little bit right there. I ain't gonna lie. She thought about it for a second. Like,
Yeah, she's like, wait a minute, why is he kind of? Oh, never mind.
Nah, but the thing is that she when Rhea was looking like the dominant person,
That's when everyone was okay with it.
but as soon as Dom treats Liv with the same amount of love that he wanted Rhea to treat him with for
That's when it's a
storyline
problem.
purpose, that's when it's a problem. So
It's so dumb, man. Like,
it's a dumb way to go out. Anything that
really
makes Rhea look weak, people have a problem with. When she's
oh my god, especially with apparently them not wanting her to be a victim, bro. She's not a victim.
she's not a victim at all.
She's not. She's not a victim, dude. She's literally the cause.
Go ahead, Ring
I
General.
mean, Liv did some fucked up shit to her too as well. What do you actually think about it?
Yeah, but here's the thing. It's a reaction for how Rhea was. Here's my thing. Let me ask you a question. Let's say me and you are tag team partners, right? And I decide, you know what, you're dead weight. I'm just going to beat the shit out of you. Okay? I beat the shit out of you. And let's say during that time, like, let's say this, okay? So let's say during this time, okay, I beat the shit out of you. Okay, Ring General, I beat the shit out of you because we lost a tag team opportunity. And I completely fuck your shoulder up to where you have to get surgery for 6 months.
Mm-hmm.
let's say me and Angel are in a relationship and I treat her like shit, absolute shit. I grab her by her hair. I'm abusive. I tell her, don't you fucking come back to this faction unless you win the women's championship. And if you don't win it, don't fucking come in this house. Let's say I slap her around. Let's say I push her to the brink that her mind is mentally fucked up, right? Let's say during this time, right? Let's say during this time, I'm a complete animal, complete piece of shit, a complete fucking predator, and a complete monster. And
literally, just say the word. It's a monster.
Ring General, out of nowhere, you come out of all of this, and you start winning matches. You start making yourself known. You start making your presence known, and you see how well I'm doing and who all I'm treating around me as if I am the leader of my own faction, the dominant force, and the person who calls the shots.
When they literally said no leaders, no egos.
And let's say you see what I'm doing to Angel, and you're like, nah, I'm not going to allow you to do that. Not only am I going to take away your championship that you won after you discarded me like I was trash, but I'm going to take the woman that you're in a relationship with that you've been abusive towards for all these years. And when I do that, I'm going to treat her way better than you ever could.
With the respect that they deserve.
With the respect that they deserve. And then you start taking her out to eat. You start buying her stuff that she likes. You start making her feel wanted. You start verifying and justifying her feelings, talking to her, making her feel like the leader in the relationship. You're letting her lead, letting her call the shots, letting her get the ideas, letting her get all the glory, and all you're doing is supporting her. Throughout all of this, you guys start to become a couple, and you leave me, kick me out of my own group that I decided to join, and then I feel like I was done wrong by both of you. Are my feelings justified knowing everything that I just did? Not to her, but to you. Are my feelings justified at that point?
No.
Boom. So
there it is.
There we go. There
it is. Like, it's as simple as that. Yes, Liv may have done some messed up shit to Rhea, but it's nothing compared to what Rhea did to Liv or Dom or any of them.
And another thing is that if I'm abusing you, you got to get some form of retaliation back. You got to get back. You got to get it back in blood.
Absolutely.
You got to get some get back on me because I've injured you. I've disrespected you. At that point, you have free reign to do whatever you want.
Absolutely.
To me, at any point.
No, and honestly, Dom should get his lift back on Rhea too. But unfortunately, he's such a gentleman that his hands aren't rated E for everyone.
But I tell you who's are Randy Orton. Because if that had been Randy Orton,
the day
if that had been Randy Orton,
I would have loved for him to RKO her. I would have.
He should have RKO'd her when he said "Daddy's back."
He really should have, man.
But
she would have sold it good too.
If that was 09 Randy Orton, she'd have got more than she would have got more than an RKO.
Absolutely.
She would have got punt kicked. She would have got assassinated. She'd have got thrown off the roof. He probably would have kissed her. Yep. Like he would have done some fucked up shit. Like 09 Randy Orton.
Randy Orton
was a menace to society.
Was menace. Yeah, he was a menace.
He was a fucking menace to society.
Yeah.
Like let's just keep it real.
But that was the best era too, man.
But having known all that now, is Liv Morgan justified for what she's doing to Rhea Ripley?
Absolutely.
Yes. I don't know why Rhea fans can't see that your hero has become a bad guy.
And so why are we cheering for Rhea Ripley again?
In fact, we're like, why are we?
Because she's one of the biggest draws of the company.
That has nothing to do with it, though.
Bianca Belair was squashed by Becky Lynch in 2021 SummerSlam, who did they cheer for later on in that feud? Bianca Belair. Becky Lynch was the bigger star at that time.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't matter if you're the biggest star. It doesn't matter if you got literally Triple H on your back. But like, no, she shouldn't be justified at all.
It should not be justified.
Yeah.
So the way that the writing has, and we're not criticizing like WWE in general, but the way that the writing has looked from a fan standpoint, it's kind of backwards, because it's really hard to cheer for somebody who basically emasculated and beat up on another man and turned him against his father.
And is still emasculating him with that shark cage match, bro.
Yeah, and he was upside down, and you beat him with a kendo stick and treated him like a piñata. She's always getting one up on Dominic, and Dominic hasn't laid one finger on Rhea Ripley.
Oh, it makes me so mad.
But I guarantee you, the moment that he does, he's going to be looked at as the bad guy.
I don't even care about that if he's looked at the bad guy. I'll still think that he's the good guy in my heart. Because nobody, man. If we finally get a damn frog splash to her or a 619, I'll be happy.
If let's put it like this: if me and Angel were in a relationship, right, and Angel constantly beats the shit out of me, nobody cares. Nobody cares.
Yep.
No, she care. Nobody cares.
I would care. I would care.
If Angel slaps me 1,000 fucking times,
I never would.
I would tweet about y'all segment every
storyline purposes.
I'm messing with you.
But the moment I'm like, bitch.
I would tweet about y'all segment every week.
Caring, bro. That's when everyone.
And I'm not calling you a bitch. I'm just like, bitch.
No, you're good.
And this moment she goes, like,
oh no, ow. I start playing the victim.
Boy, that's some heat. That's some heat, boy.
That go be.
Give him the world title. That's some heat, boy.
Nah, but like, bro, it's so messed up. How everyone's like, why do you think Dom should beat up Rhea? Like, y'all messed up for that. Y'all are whatever. And I'm like, no, honestly, he should get. He's a gentleman. Yes, I understand, but at the same time, enough is a fucking enough.
Have y'all noticed when Liv and Dom aren't on the same screen with Rhea? They're starting to get more and more pops from the crowd.
They're cheering Liv more.
Yeah, they're cheering Liv more.
Yeah.
You know, the funny thing is that when Rhea was turned on by Dom, there was a small segment on Raw where, you know how the crowd boos Dom out of the building? At one point, Liv got the crowd to shut the fuck up and let Dom say his piece.
Yep.
That'll throw out the SummerSlam.
Rhea could never ever get that to happen.
No,
but
and she could never get people to start chanting Dirty Dom in a dark match for him. With Liv.
And I will say,
never.
Rhea's done such an incredible job of eliciting a response from all sides, and Liv Morgan has too, that I do want to see Rhea succeed somewhat with this storyline, but not in the way that people are thinking. I think that once she confronts the problems that she has, she'll be successful. And once she accepts the fact that she was the bully, she was the accuser,
when that day happens, oh boy,
we can move forward. And I'm hoping eventually that we can move on from this, because I can't wait to see what Rhea Ripley does next. I can't wait to see what Liv Morgan does next, because we don't want this to be so cluttered. It's been over this has been a 2-year feud on and off. If you think about it, it picked up some steam once Liv came back and at the Royal Rumble, because I initially was clamoring for Becky not be against Rhea. I wanted to be Rhea and Liv. That's what WrestleMania 40 should have been. And I would have been okay with Liv losing, because then that would have given her more reign
More fuel.
to go after Rhea Ripley.
Yeah.
However, that what they did, completely fine, had her attack her the night of Mania. But when Dominic said, you know, what happened at King and Queen of the Ring wasn't an accident, that let me know that the plan was already in motion right then and there. So when Liv attacked Rhea in the hallway, Dom knew about it right away. And it's just been a plan that's played out. And when they finally executed it at SummerSlam, and I'm like, oh, I got to see that. I was there for it. At that point, that should have been the end. That's where it should have ended at. Like, maybe have her try to recapture the title on Raw, but she loses. We're done. Move on.
If she loses, okay, if she does lose at WrestleMania 41, then what happens? If Liv does beat Rhea at Mania 41 next year, should we just end this feud entirely?
Yeah, because then send Rhea to SmackDown.
Facts.
What if Rhea does actually win next year at Mania?
Then it totally defeats the whole purpose of Judgment Day. Judgment Day was created to elevate Rhea Ripley and Damian Priest. Edge saw some potential in Rhea Ripley, but because of how she was treated and pushed down, and the fact that she never really had an opportunity to showcase her star power, because she was champion before in 2021. Her and Bianca both won championships at WrestleMania 37. If you remember, there's a graphic. I'm actually going to pull it up, but there's a graphic that is very important for the foundation of my point. And what happened was, with Bianca, with Rhea, they won championships at WrestleMania 37, right? It is what it is. They had a very similar run. If you notice that the runs have been similar, they both have beaten Becky and Asuka at WrestleMania for a championship. Aside from both having a tag team style match at WrestleMania, which Bianca was successful, but Rhea was not. Take a look at this picture. What do you notice about this picture? Is that two of the women involved in this were once champion. And then this is how 2021 after WrestleMania kicked off. Raquel Gonzalez at the time was the NXT champion. Bianca Belair was the SmackDown champion, and Rhea Ripley was the Raw Women's champion. Okay. With this story now, there is something to be desired, because all three of these women are kind of involved in major stories. We would like to see Rhea and Bianca at WrestleMania. This is your John Cena and Randy Orton caliber match. We need to get to that, because these women are getting in their 30s, and it's time, because bodies don't last long.
They have to do it now.
Yeah.
They have to do it now. And if Rhea loses at WrestleMania, which I'm assuming she will do, she needs to go to SmackDown.
But you don't think she's gonna win next year?
No, because it would make no sense, because think about it. If Rhea wins, what was the purpose of her being in Judgment Day if she already had the necessary? What was the whole purpose of having Liv join Judgment Day, take Dom away from her, take her championship away from her? It doesn't make Liv look like a credible champion.
Nope.
It's time to give back to Liv Morgan. She hasn't had a single WrestleMania, a singles WrestleMania match that I can remember that she looked strong and victorious in. And if you're trying to build bigger stars, you need to at least give this to Liv Morgan. But I think Rhea doesn't want to do this, because I don't think she wants to be pinned at WrestleMania 41, because she's probably more interested in doing something else. I won't even say that she wants to lose, because she doesn't fucking care. She's going to get paid either way. What I think is, she and Liv are probably fatigued from this whole storyline. Let's move on. But there needed to be a definitive closing of this chapter, and there hasn't been. So if you're gonna do it, either do it at Survivor Series or do it at the Royal Rumble. Get this shit over with, so that both of these women can move on to bigger and better things. Because now, since the story has been all over the place, the fans are tired of it.
No, honestly, like, I thought Babel was gonna be the end of it, to be honest.
And why have her win WrestleMania back?
That was so sad. I want her to win.
Well, she said, why have her win WrestleMania back to back? Well, I mean, he did it 39 and 40. So, you know, that's that.
Bianca.
Well, Rhea and Bianca did. So Rhea won at 39 and then she won at 40. Bianca has been undefeated for 4 straight WrestleManias. So Liv Morgan needs a WrestleMania win more than anything. That's the thing that I'm talking about. I don't care what they have Rhea or Bianca do. I would like to see them face each other. What I'm trying to say is Liv needs a WrestleMania win. If you're trying to make her this star, Liv needs a WrestleMania win.
And it doesn't even have to be with Rhea. It could be with anybody else.
They could do anybody. They could have
Lyra,
Io, but I don't want Io eating back-to-back pins at WrestleMania, because then she'd turn into the new Asuka. Because and so here's my proposal. Find someone who is going to challenge Liv Morgan, because don't bring Becky Lynch back.
Please.
Because we don't want to see her in another championship match. Charlotte Flair probably won't be back in time for the Rumble. And Charlotte's probably better for SmackDown than she is for Raw. And if they do Charlotte and Liv at WrestleMania, we all know who that's going to. So build somebody up. You could bring in Roxanne Perez. That could work. But the way that the scene is now, if somebody has to go after somebody has to go after Liv and be a credible threat. If you take Alexa Bliss out of the equation, which she won't be, that doesn't leave too many people left. Personally, I think Michin is going to win the Women's Royal Rumble, or Chelsea Green. It could be one of those two.
Yeah. Hot take. That's a hot take.
Huh? That's a hot take. I'm a big Michin fan, so I'm always going to roll with Michin.
I mean, I see more Michin than Chelsea Green, to be honest.
Chelsea Green's probably going to win Money in the Bank.
Yeah, next year.
Yeah, I definitely see that happening.
Another thing is, this is going to sound pretty fucked up, but I do see a scenario where if Vince was booking, he'd have Rhea win Money in the Bank and cash in on Liv. You know that would be a Vince kind of thing.
Yeah.
But Triple H has made it pretty obvious that Rhea is one of his all-time favorites, and he's trying to book her the same way that Chyna was being booked back in the day. And there's nothing wrong with that. The fact of the matter is that Rhea needs to get her comeuppance and not come out after the comeuppance and then look strong after being made to look weak.
Yeah.
It's like you can make her look strong, make her look weak just a little bit, but not too much.
I mean, dude, I don't even see her as a baby face right now.
Okay.
That's all I'm gonna say about it.
Like the old time, like, Cash, you mentioned Triple H her all time face is Rhea Ripley. That's why I cannot see Rhea at least the next year if they're gonna do it.
Yeah, I can't see it either. But then
she's gonna give her that minimum again.
But then again, here's my other thing. With Bianca not being on in the tag team division, and I gotta put this to rest because I thought about this and it doesn't make sense to me. So a lot of people are talking about how Bianca's not being featured in the world title picture more because she's been in the world title picture for like 80% of her career. She had the longest and shortest reign for different titles. Okay. She's not being pushed down the card by being thrown in the tag team division. I don't know if you guys remember, but Becky Lynch was a tag team champion as well before she went back into the world title picture. Same with Bianca. You have to legitimize the women's tag team division, and with the fact that the belts are not being defended regularly, that's fine. They're not being defended as much. Well, now they're starting to. So it's like, come on, people. There's got to be some discourse here. Bianca is going to be fine. She's a star wherever she goes. Her star is not fading. Rhea is having the time of her life. Bianca is too. Those stories are building up. Bianca and Jade are going to have a fantastic feud whenever we get it. We want to see more of Rhea and what she can do, because unless Rhea wants to take time off, you know, Rhea she's not wrestled on a Monday Night Raw in a while. She's only probably been saved for PLEs. That's fine. That does open up the division for more stars in the women's division to make themselves known. But Rhea and Bianca, like, they're the top ones, and Liv is getting right up there.
Yeah, just get rid of this Pure Vision Collective again, please.
I'm not even gonna speak on them because just Hokage, what you got, bro?
That's Baba Dwarga's match.
He's gonna get me activated. That group is so doo-doo.
It's Team Liv. That's gonna be Team
Liv. I'm just a wrestling fan, man. Like,
same here.
I remember when you had to be in the closet when you were a wrestling fan. Now you defending against other wrestling fans. That's insane.
Yeah, it is.
All right. By the way, funny story. I have a funny story.
Go for it.
So basically, like at school, and I was in my fifth period, and these guys were talking about like WWE, Dawn Mysterio, like they know that they're wrestling fans. They're talking about like Gunther, Logan Paul, that want to be like Dominic in the future, how she has Liv. And they said that like they're a great couple together, like all that. So that's why I pointed out there.
Yeah, art imitates life, man. Well, art really imitates art, and part of that is just like understanding that there's many stories that WWE is giving us they're feeding us. You know, they're feeding us. It is what it is. But I think we've covered everything. I don't want to let this go on for too long. We have 763 live viewers. I didn't expect this to go on for 4 hours. I'm surprised it did. But I want to thank you guys for coming by the show. So I am going to put you guys backstage. So I want to thank Angel, Ring General, and Hokage for coming by, and Nessa. You guys have been great, man. Thanks for coming by the show.
Yeah.
Bye.
Yeah, thanks.
No problem. All right, so as we go on into the closing moments of the show, I want to say that this has been a great show. 767 people is an incredible live viewing experience. So if you want to tweet about the show, more than likely you're more than welcome to. Just make sure you use the hashtag the Humble Roses Podcast. Tell me what you thought about the show. Tell me what you thought about what we talked about today, and what was the most important thing that you took from the show. So going forward, ladies and gentlemen, let's be respectful to the people who put their bodies on the line for us. Let's not criticize them, start rumors about their marriages. Let's just appreciate the people that give us the platform of social media to talk about the art form of professional wrestling. Everything else after that is just, I don't want to discuss. Don't be a weirdo. Appreciate what people bring to the table and leave it at that. If you don't like them, keep their name out of your mouth. That's all I got to say. And also remember that if you want to be anything in life, know about the law of attraction and know about the careful steps that you have to take in order to be meticulous in life. Life is very humbling. And a lot of these times we don't understand that life can really give us what we're looking for if we attract the things that we want in life. The whole purpose of life is to live it to the fullest. And when you live life to the fullest, you give yourself the fruits of your labor. Change the culture around you if you don't like the way that it looks. You can achieve greatness. But greatness can only be achieved through the law of attraction, focus, and being positive even when you fail. If you don't fail, you're not doing something right. You have to fail in order to succeed. You can have failure in success and success in failure. These things can be attracted. Let's focus on being successful, but learning from our failures. I fail a lot. I succeed a lot. Let's make a healthy balance. And remember that the world is a great place because you are in it. If you ever feel down on yourself, you ever feel like you have thoughts about hurting yourself, don't. You mean the world to somebody, and you may not feel like you do, but trust me, you have no idea what people think about you until you start to ask. And that is the most important thing, is that we are all loved by somebody. And if you feel you aren't loved, start talking to people who share the same interests as you and build a bond with them. If you have a hard time talking to people, find social media, find outlets that you are comfortable interacting with people with. Go out there, make some friends. You'd be surprised what kind of friends you can make. I'm surprised that people even talk to me about wrestling. Love hurts, but love can also give you the capability to understand that if you feel like you can't talk to somebody, try. Make your feelings known. Make all of that known. And go out there and be the best that you can absolutely be. Because there's nothing wrong with spreading your truth and telling the world what you think and opening your heart to people. If you feel like you can't open up to your friends, then there's something wrong there. Your friends should accept you as they are. If you have a hard time making friends, find environments that you are most comfortable in and make friends there. Find your way, find your circle, and find your love for what you care about and make that a part of your life. And once you do that, you will start to develop confidence because you'll be surrounded with people who believe in you. And that's the best part about life, is you get to surround yourself with people who believe in you day in and day out. I got a lot of people who believe in me, but I also have a lot of people who don't believe in me, who don't think I'm capable of anything. But you watching this, you are capable of everything in the world that you put your mind to. All you have to do is believe in yourself. And if you can't believe in yourself, believe in the me that believes in you. Those are your humble roses for today. This is the Humble Roses podcast. My name is Dallas Cash, aka Cash the Stampede, aka the Aquamarine Weapon, aka the Violator. I am somebody who believes in the goodness and the positivity of professional wrestling, but I do not take BS from anybody. If you haven't given yourself a rose, give yourself a rose. And if you haven't, go out and give a rose to somebody. You don't have to physically give them one, but go up to somebody, even a complete stranger, and say, hey, I don't know what you're going through, but I just want to tell you that you are good enough, and walk away. I've done it many a times, and you have no idea who needed to hear that, because they could have been on the edge of destruction and the edge of suicide. So I want to do this. I want you to look me in my eyes. And I want you to say this to yourself. Say your name. And I want you to say, I am good enough. Now, whoever you are good enough. And you will always be enough. Enough for me, enough for the world and the people around you. Please never, ever give up on yourself, because you have so much to offer, even when you think you don't. There's so much left to be desired, and I don't want you to ever feel like you're giving up on yourself, because that used to be me. I know. I remember. And since I remember, I want to give you guys your flowers. I love you. Thank you for coming to the Humble Roses podcast. And you have a good night. Enjoy the rest of your night. I will see you guys probably later tonight if we do the K-pop episode. If not, there will be one next Wednesday. See you later.